Happy Wednesday, everybody. What's going on? Who do we got lingering in here? Marbania, Fantasy Grounds College. Caden, are you on the road? What's up, buddy? All kinds of people in here today. Revelous. Just a platypus. That's Lady Shel. Are you moderating good? Oh, you like my spiffy haircut I got? Yeah. All right, well, the players are getting settled in, and they got some character selections done. And so I'm going to bring up the table, and we'll bring in the players. All right, so I'll be right back. There's the table, and hey, guys, you're on live with the stream. Say hello to the stream. Oh, wait, I got to turn them on first, right? Hey, guys, stream's up. Say hello to the stream.
Hello.
Hello, stream.
Hello.
Turtle Power. So, welcome to the Mystery of the Turtle Sphere one-shot playtest. Lady Shel has been putting this together for quite some time, and it's coming along pretty nicely, I have to say. It's originally a 3-part mini adventure, is what she's working on, but today we'll be given a glimpse at some of the encounters that will be included. They're not linear in order, and she's asking us to playtest the encounters and see if she's created challenging events or if things need to be buffed or tweaked, and it's a time slot thing she's trying to set up to see how long things are going to take. If you haven't loaded up some of the modules that I turned on for you, you can go ahead and do that. She's in appreciation for helping her the playtest for this module. Your name, your Discord username, will be included in the module as playtesters that help make the story that's fun to play, as well as the one that is something you'd want to play again. If you'd rather not be listed, just let Lady Shel know, and she won't include your Discord name in the credits. So please, I need to keep track of your names, so we'll do that later. She created 5 groups of the pre-generated characters, and you guys have already selected those. And cue the turtle dance music. Oh, I didn't even see that. I should have had some turtle dance music going, right? I could do some tropical. Here we go.
Absolutely. And now that you're back, I now have released Roasted Warlock into the character box, so you can take me off of Zoner.
So I can grab it.
Oh, I thought you could release it, but maybe not. There you go.
Well, I release it from like using the character in the game, but yeah.
So we got 5 players. So let me introduce the players' names to you so you can get familiar with them. We've got Roasted Warlock. She's going to be playing a Warlock, 3rd level, Dragonborn Sage background. We've got an Eldrin Bard being played by... How come you didn't change your name yet? Slacker. Who's playing the Eldrin Bard?
I got it. Just a second.
Elm is playing the Eldritch Bard, so it's going to be Elm Bard. That's kind of confusing. Eldrin Elm Bard. Playing and an entertainer as a background, so go figure as a bard. Lon is playing an elven druid. Can you shape change? Hope not.
All druids can, so yeah, wild shapes.
Crap.
Yep.
I should have loaded up
We'll work it out.
the new druid essential one, but I don't have that loaded.
And then also, hopefully, Saker will show up and I will be replaced.
So
Just
they'll be playing a druid wood elf hermit, and then we got Space Dandy playing a Eldritch Knight fighter mountain dwarf. This ought to be interesting. In the jungles. Better watch your plate mail. And then we got Synth the cleric playing as a Kenku alkalite background. That's nice. Nicey nice nice. Nicey nice nice. So I'm going to give the players another couple of seconds to pick a portrait and make things all pretty. Who's not in the combat tracker? Boop, you're not, and now you're in the party sheet. Any questions from the players? Probably lots of questions, but
Yep, Saker is here, so actually I am going to close the druid and release him so that you can take him over. So you're going to have to do, and I'll let him know to come into the chat.
Hey there.
You have your elven druid. So Drake's releasing it now, so
Yep.
you can take it once you get into fantasy rounds, and you're good to go.
Roger.
You
Thank
just
you.
need to, the only thing you need to do though is pick a picture and remove Lon from part of the name.
Oh.
Right. But you're good to go. Yeah. Enjoy.
Thank you.
so does the stream sound good, guys? Any problems? I'm streaming it, Rivalist, so definitely it's being recorded on Twitch and YouTube. Sounds good. Good. Yeah, I'll post it on YouTube probably tomorrow or something. But... All right, guys, are you guys ready for some encounters from Lady Shel? So
yes.
So you guys, we're assuming that you guys know each other and you guys have been traveling together on encounters and so forth. Did Sekar get on the table? I see he's connected. Did you get a character yet?
It's loading. It'll be there.
All right. And so you're a group of adventurers where you were born in Schult, or you migrated here and have now become a resident. You have all spent enough time here to know your way around and have experience with the elements, which would stagger those not used to the heat, insects, random dinosaurs, and the like. None of this phases you. Everyone in the group has worked together at Laszlo's detective agency here in Laszlo for several years. Let me give you this map. I'm going to push you a map, guys. It's a little big, but pretty cool. This is the town of Lozano. It sounds French, doesn't it? In the jungles of Chult. Lozano.
Oh, then it would be Lozano.
So you guys worked at Laszlo's detective agency, which is the red building right here. Doodly-doo. That's where you work. I don't think you actually work out of there selling peanuts or anything. You probably... Yeah, it says you've been on many adventures together, finding missing persons, locating husbands, fleeing from paying their ex-wives' alimony, and other things.
Man, we're cheaters.
Yeah, other things that we just can't talk about on stream, you know. All those things that goes on in the jungles of Chult. You all agree to meet at the detective agency and pick up your paycheck from your last job. All right, we get paid. It's just the first day on the job and you guys get paid. Since everyone is in town, you think it would be nice to share some breakfast together at Pickle's Pete Inn and Tavern, which is right over here on the other side of town. Pickled Pete's. Let me give you your last paycheck. Where's the paycheck? Here it goes. So, wow, you guys are rich. So I'm gonna dump this into the party inventory. Boop, and I'm gonna give it to you. Here you go. Everybody's got some money to spend.
Oh, we love the
Ooh,
money.
ooh,
Money.
Money.
All right, so
Sorry,
Money.
just do my part.
you guys get over to Pickled Pete. Your stomach's rumbling. Let's go to Pickled Pete's. And the lady's got a nice little tavern map for us inside of Pickled Pete's. So, did she grid this for me? Ooh, no. Good thing I didn't throw you guys on there. It would have broke. So yeah, let's give you. Here you go. Boop. You guys are in Pickled Pete's. That's probably too much, huh?
So small.
I know, right? Let me hold on. Let me fix this up a little. I don't like that. Let me clear these tokens out of here. Let me clear that grid. Let me make this grid a little bit bigger. Let's do like 40. Yeah, that's a little better. And I'll put you guys back on there. Boop, there you go. You can see a little bit better. Who doesn't have a token? 2 people. That's weird. Maybe I put you on before you had a token.
I don't know if I need to rejoin the board, but my character sheet shows me having a portrait in the token, but the combat tracker doesn't show me having one.
Yeah, I think I put you on before you had it, and
Well, I said it like immediately after I joined.
there you go. All right, so as you're sitting in Pickled Pete's, you hear a ruckus, and in burst 2 farmers. They look around the dining area, seeming to be looking for someone. They see all of you eating together, so let's assume you guys are kind of scattered around the same tables and so forth. And there's a female and a male, and they move over towards your table, and the female says, "Oh, you're all the ones I've been looking for. I need to talk to you. Do you mind if I interrupt your meal?"
As long as I can keep eating.
Oh, please keep eating. I know you guys work for Laszlo's detective agency, and I tried going there, but the office was already closed. So I hope to find you here. You gotta help. There's a large group of lizards devouring our crops, and the largest supplier, and we're the largest supplier of food for the town. We really need to stop them, or the town will be severely restricted on its food supply. Can you guys help? Of course, when you finish eating.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and just put down my meal, stand up, and look at the rest of the group. Very annoyed.
Of course we'll help you.
Office
Yes.
hours come back at 9.
Well, we have a few supplies we need to pick up and stuff. Of course, we can meet you outside here when you're ready.
I'm sure there is a song in this somewhere.
I say we go forth and save the crops.
Well,
some
if
reason.
it can't wait, let's do this.
I surprisingly agree with him.
All right, so you guys decide to help Maggie Brown and her boyfriend, unnamed person. I call him Johnny. So you guys make your way outside of town. It's not far outside. It's the Browns farm. All of you kind of recognize it. You've been by here a bunch of times. You really haven't been on the property too much. But you arrive at the Browns farm, which is larger than you remember that it was. There's a big red barn, and you can smell the hay that is stacked in the bales in the barn. The scent is a pleasant one, but every now and then it's also followed up with a scent of manure, which follows on any farm that raises livestock as well as crops. So I'm going to push you the Browns farm map. Here's the Browns Farms map, and you guys just arrived, and you arrive over here. Wherever you guys want. As you glance over at the fields, you can see there are several colorful lizards that seem to be munching on the crops. They must be the ones that Maggie told you about. So let me put this encounter. And bloop. So
Hey,
there are-
guys, it's bad for your health.
So there's all kinds of like crops, cabbages and berries and stuff growing, and these things are just devouring them, just eating them up. So what do you guys want to do? Let's go ahead and roll initiative. Ooh, some speedy people.
Let's kick some tails.
So yeah, these little frogs. I mean, they're big frogs. They're about the size of a fat wiener dog or something. They're like, bleh, bleh, bleh. And you can see there's 3 different colors. There's a blue, a purple, and an orange one. So Space Dandy, you're the first one that makes a decision. What are you gonna do?
All right. Well, guess Space Dandy. Whoa, is the? Are we locking tokens or?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right.
I guess I'm gonna go over to this field to the left and start screaming at the screaming at the lizards to leave, to go
Alright.
away.
There is a little fence around. Obviously, it's not a very good one because the lizards are in there and not outside. But it would cost an extra movement to get over that fence. Just a 5 foot.
Okay. Well, I'll
So-
stop at the fence because that's as far as my move speed would be able to take.
So
me,
you move up and scream like at lizard blue, the blue lizard right there in front of you, and let's see, he doesn't understand your language, but he does look like he kind of puffs up like, you know, like lizards do, and hisses at you like, and goes back to munching on the plant. Like tears a leaf off and swallows it down.
All right, I'll just look back at the group, shrug, and be like, "So, is there any non-violent way to end this, guys, or should I just go ahead and make lizard stew?"
Would bug repellent work?
So Roasted, you're in the back there, and you kind of peek over, and you see that the fighter has gone up there and yelling, and they don't seem to bother with him. They're like just doing their thing. What do you want to do?
So, I'm gonna go ahead and move up as well. A 30 move speed.
The Dragonborn Warlock.
So I'm going to move up here, and I'm going to attempt to also do something not necessarily threatening. I'm going to attempt to intimidate them to see if I can scare a few off.
All
I'm
right.
going to rise up and roar.
All right. Hold on one second.
Or I could
Go,
just blast them with my breath.
go ahead. Let's see you roar. So you're like, "Roar!" And the little lizard's ears flap back and his little legs twitch, and he looks at you and goes, and hisses and goes back to eating his plant.
Okay.
He turns around. They kind of, they do get a little nervous. They kind of face the other way, but in game mechanics, they can't move yet, so.
Alright, so that was my turn then.
So, Blizzard 1 over here. Comes over to his buddy over here. Kind of hard to see. Let me zoom in a little. And let's see. Blue Lizard. He is not a friendly fellow. He's kind of territorial. And he comes over and he, like, lizards back at you guys. Rah, rah. And he puffs up and he hisses at you. And he kind of does a lizard bark. Rah, rah. And what's his movement? 20 feet? Yeah, so that's about as far as he can get. And he looks mad. And this lizard's not really paying a whole lot of attention to you yet. But Lizard Blue felt a little intimidated at first, but when his buddy comes over, he's like, you know what? I'm going to go over here and try to scare you off. So he comes charging at you, fluffs up, and just jumps at the fence. Like, he could come through the fence, but he just jumps at the fence and bites at you. These things look aggressive. The ones over there aren't really doing anything yet. All right. How do you say that? Saker? Tassaker?
Sakar.
Sakar. All right, Sakar, what do you want to do? The druid, probably the one that can, like, turn them all into pixies and send them off into the jungle, right?
Scar was actually going to try to go up and may possibly fail, but try to calm them down with some animal handling. Kind of probably kneel down a little bit and be like, we mean you no harm, we just wish to get out of the way up the farmers. No, calm them.
All right, so hold on one second. I'm trying to get used to you guys' tokens. You're the dark one. All right, so you go up there, and you get close to the fence, and you lean over, and you make a matter.
Gotta look sheepishly at the others. Like, that didn't go so well. They don't
You
want to
look
listen.
fabulous doing it.
You, like, pick up like a piece of leaf, like you're gonna try to give them, like, some food and stuff, and it like jumps at you and snips at you, like, "Meh." Like
He
it's
kind
trying
of
to
backs
protect.
away in a non-threatening manner.
It's like, I don't look too friendly here. Anything else, Tasker?
Other than the backing away in a non-threatening manner, probably not. That would probably be his turn.
Oops, sorry, Ellie.
Ellie sits there and pulls out his instrument and kind of plucks a few lines and tries to calmly inspire the lizards to calm down and hopefully walk away.
What musical instrument do you play?
A lute.
Well, give me a little lute action going on. Let's hear how well you play that thing.
I don't actually have a lute.
So your character like pulls it out and plays a little tune on his lute, and these over here, they like that. They start heading your way. The orange ones do, down south. They like that music. They're interested in it. Synth, what are you gonna do?
Well, the first thing I'm gonna do is go to the fence, and then I'm gonna mimic their sound and scream at them.
Alright, go ahead and over there.
And then I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on the blue lizard.
So you go over to the fence and you like fluff up your feathers on your neck and you go "Rah, rah, rah," and they all turn and look. And they all fluff up, and they all respond back. And they look territorial now, as the druid would point out. Uh-oh.
And now they're gonna get scared.
So the blue lizard there, he doesn't even dodge out of the way. He just like takes it in the face. Little radiant damage to him.
Did I succeed?
No, he failed.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No problem.
Go ahead and roll your damage. So a little radiant damage comes down, lights up the blue lizard 1. You could see his skin buckle from the radiant damage and bustle, but he goes, and he is.
And then I
mad.
scream again, and I hiss.
Yeah, you definitely got their attention. Anything else?
No, that will be all. Thank you.
All right, so these orange lizards like that lute music. They really do. They love it. They love it. Matter of fact, they're fast too. This one comes booking like it's flash all the way up. Let's get you in a square. Let's get you in a square, and let's get you in a square. There we go. So this one comes running up and decides it wants to see what you taste like. So it like bites at your boot, and it gets a hold of your boot, and you feel teeth sink down through the boot. You're like, oh crap, he's got my toe. Does a point of damage to you, to your big toe. You're like, oh, and then you feel a little bit what is that coppery taste? Oh, wow. I think those things might be poisonous, but it didn't affect you this time. Lizard 2 loves the loot too. He comes booking up here. Wants to see what his buddy's tasting. And he bites a hold of you too. Oh, gets a little more of your toe. And you still do not take any poison damage from him. Why did I move the wrong one before? Yeah. And this one was also gonna do the same stuff. He's coming up, and he doesn't get you. You're like faster on your feet. You like hop up on your feet and stuff. This purple lizard and this over here doesn't seem too interested in the loot. He's just minding his own business. Matter of fact, he just turns and looks. And this orange lizard, he comes over here to see what's going on. Climbs up on the fence. Hey, why are my other orange buddies over there? What are they doing? But he doesn't come out of the area. He's actually, let's put him like right there. All right, Space, what you up to?
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and use magic missile on the letting me target.
So let's.
There we go.
I'm just envisioning this bulky, big mountain dwarf fighter casting a spell, right? Magic missiles come flying out of his hand. Nice.
All right, so I'll go ahead and we'll do that. You'll just see rather red, horrible, angry-looking energy coming from his hand, and we'll go ahead and roll. So,
Yeah, you got 3 of them targeted. Go ahead and roll that damage.
all right.
Actually, I think the right thing to do would be,
individual.
yeah, that way, you know. But hey, we'll take it. Yeah, the right thing to do is actually do it 3 times, because the damage could be different each time. I mean, if you rolled a 1, it would really sucked, right?
Okay.
So magic
sir.
missiles come flying out. Got the blue and the orange lizards fired up, and they're ready for combat now. Anything else, Space?
Nothing. Did you want me to re-roll the 2
No,
other
you're
damage
fine.
or no?
No, you're fine. You're fine. No problem.
Yes, sir.
The warlock wants in on this, I think.
I do. I just I was planning on moving down to use my breath weapon on the purple, the blues, and the oranges over here. But I'm seeing over here Ellie is in some trouble, and I don't want to leave him in the lurch. So if I move down here, 5.
Ellie's got a loot out. He's thinking about using it as a weapon right now. He's like, what the heck?
So my breath weapon goes in a cone, and I don't want to get my friend Ellie.
So
what I
let's
have to
take a
move-
look. Your cone is, what, a 15-footer probably?
It's 15-foot cone, yeah.
Which one of these? Cone, 15-footer. So, yeah, if you were there,
Oh,
and
look at that.
yep, you did a good job. So you need to be right there, and you can get all 3 of them.
Okay, and that from where I was, that's still within my 30-foot movement. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, you
Okay.
move. Yeah, you. We'll just say you didn't move all the way over there. That's fair. We're all
Alright.
learning.
That's
so
right.
go
So
ahead. Yeah, go ahead and target all 3 of them lizards. 3, 2, and 1. All right, and roll that. Wait, do they get a
Did I get 'em?
save? Don't they get a save or something?
I think they do.
The DC for the saving throw is 8 plus your Constitution modifier. Why isn't there one there? Plus your proficiency bonus.
It says cast and attack, so I'm assuming I'm gonna roll an attack.
Yeah, but there's nothing coded there.
Oh.
Oh, dude.
I see that.
Let's see. It's con. Okay, so there you go. Plus
All right,
proficiency.
and what I-
yeah. So roll the save button, actually.
Okay.
And we had 2 make it, 1 fail. Go ahead and roll the damage button. And there you go. A couple took half, and the one you blasted. Oh, 2 of them do. So you freeze like they go, and they fall over all frozen, like their little legs all curled up in frostbite.
They're so beautiful when they're frozen.
And Ellie kicks the one on his toe off. Get off of me! The blue lizard. Uh-oh. Dun, dun, dun. What's this guy do? He comes running up. And he's helping his buddy over there on Space Dandy. Since they get pack tactics, that's the way they roll. So he's gonna try to bite at Space Dandy with his little bitey teeth. He gets advantage on it, and he connects. When this thing opens its mouth, though, it's got like barracuda teeth. It's just like, rah! You're like, ah! And it takes a chunk out of you. You're like, whoa! 5 points of damage from that bugger. It like takes the end of your boot off. You see your toes, and half of them are bleeding. And he's done. This little blue lizard back here, you know, he's not too interested yet. He's like, hey, more food for me. He starts eating some more food. And but this guy, he's like, ooh, look, that looks like food. And he goes for them toes he sees now. He's like, give me some toes. Give me some toes. And he gets the toes too. Yeah, he gets some toes. Ouch. Space Dandy's hurting a little. The purple lizard down there by himself, just hanging out. Doesn't see too much going on. He doesn't want to be a perpsicle popsicle. This guy though, he's over there and he's like, you know what? You're invading my privacy over here, and I'm eating right away. So he's like, and he spits some acid at the druid, like, twee. Oh, and hits the druid right on the side of the face. Psh, splashes acid on his face.
Ugh.
Wow, 6 points of acid damage. And it's sizzling, and you can feel it like getting into the bone and stuff. It's like, oh, it's soaking in. You think it's gonna get into your skin deeper. It's like sticking to you. It's like the gooey green crap stuck to you. Uh-oh. This guy's okay where he's at. He's not doing anything. All right, Druid, what you got?
First question I have: would the acid be considered a disease? Probably not, but I have to ask.
No, you don't think it's the disease. You think it's a big blob of this burning crap stuck to your face, though.
Would there be any way that you could try to get it off?
Yeah, how would you want to
Somewhat-
do that? Do you want to grab it with your hand, or do you got
Oh,
gloves
no.
on, or like scrape it off with a knife or something?
He would probably try to grab like a leaf from one of these vegetable kind of things and try to get it off carefully with that.
All right, so yeah, you could burn your reaction to scrape that off of you.
Okay.
All right. So
He would do that.
I don't know why it's your reaction, but that's what we'll go with because it's not really your turn. But or I mean, you can't really use a reaction on your turn, but we'll allow that. Go ahead and scrape it off, so you're not going to take that ongoing
Okay.
damage anymore. So you got that off of you. And what else are you
Alright.
going to do? That was just your reaction. You still got an action, bonus action, and a move.
Yep. He would use his bonus action to cast Shel.
Shenane? 3Z. Triple formation. Shenane. So you get your magical staff glowy glowy.
Yep. And then he would try to take a swing at the. Actually, yeah, the lizard that's right next to him.
Blue lizard number 1.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit it. Bop! You hit it right on top of the head. Bop!
Okay.
It's like it looks up at y'all, kind of dazed looking. Oh yeah, you crack its head. You see skull under there and blood, but it's still kicking.
All right. He would just kind of look over and yell to others, be like, "Careful of the purple ones. They got acids." And then he would end his turn.
He's a spitter. It's a magic loogie, right? Ellie, you got.
So
All of a sudden, you just got. It's been hot, you know. It's all like steamy hot, and you had these lizards attacking you. And all of a sudden, this air conditioning comes on for a couple of quick seconds. You're like, "Hey, this is kind of nice." 2 lizards fall over dead in front of you.
I give a bow to roasted warlock there for her help, and my loot's not listed as a weapon, so I will draw a dagger and take a stab at the one living lizard.
All right. He looks at you innocently. Oh, it was my friend's fault. With his lizard's eyes. Go ahead and roll to hit. $19, nice. So you stick him in the
Nice hit.
neck as he's looking up at you. You're like, "Ugh." And you like twist it around a little and fling him to the ground, and he's dead. Did you want to move or do anything else?
Yeah, I think I'll move to where I can maybe be helpful for the other people. But I'm worried about that purple one over there. I'm wondering if we should finish dealing with it. No, I'll move behind the comrades over here.
All right.
Hello. So, I will use Toll the Dead on that blue lizard that's dying already.
Aha! He's like, bring it. Stands up, kind of does his lizard thing. Hey, bring me the Toll the Dead. Bring it. Give me that D12. Come on. Oh! 12 points. You killed him by 10. He just like shrivels up and just turns into like in game like ashes, like whoosh.
Yeah.
So let me clean these guys up. Get rid of some of these squishies. Anything else, Seth? You gonna move or?
Yes, I'm just going to hop the fan.
All right, that just takes 5 foot of movement. So that's 10 foot to
There
get
we
over
go.
there.
And I will stop there.
Well, the orange lizard now feels threatened. And he comes
Hope
poking
so.
up. and he's gonna hiss at you and pull out his big old teeth,
I hiss back.
and he bites and grabs you by nothing because he misses and grabs a plant in front of you and starts eating it like he meant to miss. Space.
All right. I'll go ahead and look down at my foot, my horribly injured, maimed foot. Quite upset. Pull out the battle axe, scream at the blue lizard in front of me, and swing.
Ah, nice hit. It slices, it dices. It doesn't kill, though. Roasted.
All right, let's see. I am going to move up here. I don't think I'm in a square there, but it looks like Space Dandy is having some trouble with this lizard, so I'm gonna give him a blast myself, see if we can end it.
Little chill touch or what?
No, I'm going to use Agonizing Blast. So that says ranged. So should I use the attack button? I didn't see anything for.
Well, with a range attack, since you're in melee, you're going to have disadvantage, so you may want to stay back.
Okay.
So I allow you to stay back if you're going to cast that.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right, well then let me do that. I'll turn and I will attack him with that. And should I use the attack button for that?
Use the attack button, correct.
Okay.
So either target him or drop that right on him. There you go. Blue lizard is in your sights. And you crit him. You're like, boom! Nice. You do
Don't mess with my friends.
11 points of this beam of crackling energy streaks. It just like vaporizes him, like legs and parts and pieces go flying and hit everybody. Bop, 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 bop. You're all smoking, the legs are. Blue lizard number 2 is like, ho! And he comes as fast as his little legs that carry him. Booking up here and see what's going on. And he can get can only get to he wants a piece of this guy in the fence. Comes running up, is 20 feet, and he's got a bite. These are the guys with the big teeth. It's like, ugh! And he misses you. He like sinks into your armor. It's like doesn't penetrate. You're like, haha, I've got armor.
What teeth?
And this guy is the parts just finally stop landing. Pop, 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 pop. And the purple lizard down here by himself decides he don't care. He's gonna eat some plants. He's mind his own business. What did I do? Put an effect on him? Oh, it says acid spit recharge. I got you. It does not recharge, so he doesn't get enough going on, you know? So instead of that, he's going to try to come over here and bite. He said, hey, don't lick that off. I was going to eat you later. And he misses.
He's tenderizing you.
He bites the fence. He's like, ah, pulls a chunk out of the fence. Ah. And this purple lizard decides, you know, there's a whole lot of commotion going on over here. I think I want to blast this thing over here that's blasting things over there. So it comes up and it does its hawking thing and tries to spit at you and Gets you in the side of the face.
Not the face.
Not the face. You turn, it gets you in the back of the neck. For 3 points of
No.
damage. It's burning, it's sizzling. The druid. Ah, you got one right in front of you now, Mr. Purpley Purple.
Yep, he's gonna try to return the favor from getting acid on his face earlier.
Not with that, you're not. You're like,
All right.
I haven't used this shillelagh enough. I don't know how to swing it.
That's probably what you try to do. So you didn't.
Oh, we're back to the bard. Are you gonna get your loot out or got your dagger in your hand?
So I'm going to try to help Roasted since she helped me. I'm going to move up. And then I am going to say something rude to the lizard in a very low whisper so nobody can hear me but the lizard.
The lizard hears you well, though. You say, I think I'm gonna put you in a stew pot. And wait,
Sorry, I didn't have him target.
let me drop that on him then. Let's see what happens. Wait, which one you doing? The orange
Dissonant
one?
whisper?
Yeah, but which one are you casting it on? The orange one?
The purple one next, the shot at Roasted.
So it failed. It does not want to get put in a stew pot. So go ahead and roll your damage on that. Little psyche.
Do I have it targeted now?
No, target it. Sorry. Or you can just drop that effect onto the token on the map. Or in the combat tracker, whatever you prefer. Those are the 3 ways. Holy... wow. You didn't have him targeted, but I'll drop it on him. And boom!
So tip my hat to Roasted and step back.
Alright, go ahead and check off that first level spell for me. As you turn that purpley into a purple pie. A purple pie. Purple psionic pie. Its head just explodes and its eyeballs hanging out. As you psionic blasted him in the face. Ellie.
I just whispered.
Yeah, well, to him it was really loud in his head. Make the voices go away. Oh, I'm sorry. Synth.
Hey. So I'm going to Thunder Wave
Uh-oh, do
while
you like
screaming the name of my god.
do you hold up your
Up there.
your little kinku arms and go thunder, thunder, thunder wave? Wait, you got 3. Why did you get? Oh, is it all around you? How does that work? Let's take a peek.
It's a 15-foot cube.
Oh, and you. Well, wouldn't you hit the druid too?
No.
So there you go, like that. I got you. I got you. You did it like that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Damage him. You didn't kill any of them. So, all of a sudden, this big thunderclap goes off, and wow, it starts to rain. You're like, what? This guy's really powerful.
Nice.
Are you done?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
It starts to get a little little jungly feeling and little green. Orange lizard. Uh-oh, this guy's right up on there. He wants a piece of synth too. He's like, give me some of them toes. And he's got pack tactics too. I don't know if I've been using that properly, but he's like, hey buddy. And he just grabs your armor again, right?
I am invincible.
Gets a hold of your, what do you got on for armor on? You don't need, do you have armor on?
A chainmail.
Oh, there it is. It's like he gets a hold of your chainmail and tugs on it, but can't get through you. Like, I got shark protection. Space.
All right. So go ahead and if I move there, would I be able to attack the purple 2 lizard?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Go ahead and, since I still have my battle axe drawn, I'll go ahead and swing that over my head, attempting to attack the lizard.
That's a hit. Nice. And you squish him like he's a bug.
Ha ha!
Roasted.
Yes. I am going to do another blast on Lizard Blue 2. Is he still alive? What about Purple 3? Is he still?
Let me clean them up for you. There you go. Those are all the ones that are still up.
All right. Well, then I'll hit Mr. Orange since he's so close.
He's got a little bit of wounds from some thunder. Oh, nice. You connect. Little blazing blast comes flying out.
Take that.
And that finishes him off. Wow. He doesn't even bleed out. He just gets fried.
I'm getting like this weird like error message on my screen. So could you move me to the next actor? I can't reach the combat tracker.
What did the error message say?
It says console roasted TS2 copy to clipboard, and I'm just getting runtime error, and it just keeps going on and on and on and on. I keep having to shoot.
Huh. They're not a whole lot shared, so I'm not sure. Anybody else getting any runtime errors?
Nope.
Oh, I can finally move the screen down. So okay. Now
Can you close it? And when you close it, does it just keep going again?
Yeah,
or
it keeps popping back up like every 2 or 3 seconds, and then it just keeps.
Okay, that's good
runtime
to know.
error. D3D X create texture failed. Render target D3.
Okay, that usually means that there's one of the extensions that Drake is using is causing conflict. So you'll have to test for your extensions later, Drake.
The same ones I've run on like 12 different tables.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just saying that's usually. I'm not saying 100%. I apologize. Let me reword that. That's usually it leads to. But you're right. It could be possibly something.
I was able to move it down to the bottom corner, so it's not in the way.
All right, so
Okay,
Blue
good.
Lizard here is going to do some biting on synth. Let's see. And he does. He connects. He gets through some and does 7 points of damage. Ouchie.
Are you sure? I thought I was invincible.
No. Apparently that blood down there on your knee says you're not.
Oh, ouch.
You know, this purple lizard decides it doesn't want to be alone anymore. And it's going to come over here and hawk a loogie. Gets up on the fence, perches like a peacock, and says, 5, 10, 15.
So gross.
At least it wasn't juicy sounding, right? And hits you
You bitch!
In the back, it gets on you, like on the back of your arm. You're like, ah, another blob of acid on me.
Can I have a reaction to that?
Uh.
I have a spell that says reaction, but I've never used a reaction spell
Let's
before.
check it out. Which one is this?
Hellish Rebuke. You point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. How close is he to other people then? The creature must make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d10 fire damage. on a failed
Nice.
save.
Yes,
or half as much on a successful.
Yes, you can use your reaction for that.
Because I'm all about things that are beautiful, and I'm quite pissed.
Now you do have like 2 blobs of acid that are burning you right now.
Give a crap. I want this thing dead.
All right. So let's see, hellish rebuke.
And I hit cast. I hit.
No,
I
it's
hit. Do I do save?
Yeah, you hit the
Okay.
save. Make sure you target the lizard. Wait, you had 2 targeted. You had your.
One of them's dead. I think the orange one's already dead.
All right, so go ahead and roll damage. Oh, he succeeded. Never mind. Does it half damage?
He gets half damage though. Yeah.
Roller. Half damage.
Now I'm scraping all that acid off me.
Well, it's actually showing that you killed the blue one again.
And the orange.
I didn't target the purple one?
Let's double check. Does it do half damage? Half as much on a success. So,
Yeah, I was on target with the orange one, but it's already dead.
13. So the purple one takes 6, right? There you go. I'll give him 6 points of damage. So you got the purple one for 6, and the other one's dead.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Ah, all right. So that may be one of my extensions. You could be right, Lon. So the purple lizard went. You used your reaction. The druid, what you gonna do?
Well, you know how it goes. I don't want to be right in this situation, but you never know. So we just hope you get it fixed. Absolutely.
He would look towards the other spitter, knowing those things are not good, and he is going to cast Frostbite on it.
What's the frostbite's range? Like a mile, isn't it?
60. Yep. But it saves, and I think it'll be no damage on save.
Yeah, it's all or nothing.
All right. Well, he is okay. That'd probably be what he would do then. Yep.
Hell.
Alright, I don't think I actually have 20 daggers to throw, but I'm going to throw the one dagger that's in my inventory at the purple dragon, or purple lizard.
What's your range with that puppy? 20, so
I'll move up a little bit.
yeah, 5 feet is all you need to move. Alright, you take aim. He's perched right up on there. Actually, he's such perched up on there, I'm going to give you a +2 to hit him. He's all peacocking up on the fence. He's like, ah. So click that +2 down there.
Yes.
Well, you didn't even need it. You stick him, and he falls over, thud, onto the ground. And your dagger sizzles a little from the acid. Got him right in the acid gland.
Oh, great.
But it's still
I hope I
okay.
can get it back.
It's okay. All right.
Did
Awesome job, guys. You got all the lizards.
Nice.
Let me
Can
take
we
you
go back
guys-
to eat now?
Let me take you guys out of combat here.
I gotta wash this acid off of me.
That's what I was gonna say. Sakara would grab another leaf and walk it over to Roasted to give it to her so she could like wipe it off like he did.
Yeah, not a problem. Outside of
you,
combat,
darling.
you can get all that goopy acid off you. So, Maggie says you guys did such a great job. She comes running up to you and thanks you guys, and says, I don't have a whole lot of money to give you, but I do have some of these special bottles of Rushing Brook tea that I've made, and I'd like to give these to you. Now you need to be careful with these, because when you drink them, you're going to do everything super fast. And she explains to you that that it basically gives you haste. So she hands those guys over to you. So you can take you each can take one out of the party inventory, put on your inventory tab. And I think Lady has coded those already for you on your actions tab.
They are.
So you each have one of those to use whenever you like.
And a quick question. So, what was the farmer's name? I'm sorry.
Maggie Brown.
All right, I'm gonna go up to Maggie Brown and ask politely and be like, "Excuse me, ma'am, you wouldn't happen to be good at like patching shoes? I mean, there's lots of extra leather lying around here. You know, with the lizards. Maybe get some leather shoe patches for myself, and I believe I'll look over at the bard Ellie and be like, I believe his boot might be broken as well."
She tells you she is not, but she has a running tab with the smithy in town, and he could fix those up for you and put it on my tab. If you wouldn't mind hobbling back to town with those bad boots.
It would be greatly appreciated, ma'am. Thank you. And I guess, do I need to go ahead and gather up all the dead lizards carefully for that?
No, Maggie says we're going to take care of all that. Now that they're dead, they're no threat to us. We'll drag them out and have a bonfire. She thanks you for your hospitality and goes back to dragging the lizards over, putting them in a pile. And she's got a couple of farmhands that help her too. And miraculously, it stops raining. The sun comes back out, and the birds start chirping, and what do you guys want to do?
I want to go back to Pete's.
Yep.
Pete sounds good, huh?
Maybe my plate is still hot.
All right, so you guys, let me take you off this map, clean you up, and we'll pull open Pickle Pete's map again. Back to town, and you guys go into Pickled Pete's. So you're back at Pickled Pete's. It takes you, it's a couple hours. So by now it's afternoon and it's time to eat again, because you guys are hungry.
Would this count as a rest? Short rest?
Absolutely. You guys get back. You get you order up a little something to drink because you're a little thirsty, and you can click on that little link there, and if you want to buy anything there, you can help yourself. If you click on the little green things right there, it'll open up the menu item and you can actually buy. She did something kind of fancy. See that menu over there, guys?
Ooh, that is cool.
Very cool.
Uh, it's all the way in the back of the bar for those that are trying to find it.
Cool.
It's a nice little menu she's got. So yeah, you can like click on the turkey leg, and if you actually drag the turkey leg to your inventory, it's going to subtract 5 silver from your character sheet. Pretty handy, huh?
If we're taking a short rest, I'll also follow that with a resting song to help people's healing out.
Oh, thank you. I go over and sit so I can hear very clearly.
All right.
Lady Shell was wondering if any of the lizards exploded
No, we
when
didn't.
they died or whatever.
We didn't do the
Okay,
exploding
just fine.
lizards. I forgot. Sorry.
Okay.
Well,
no, good to know. We're just, just...
Yeah, one of them actually blew up and pieces and parts flew everywhere.
Excellent. Good.
That was my doing though.
Well, it exploded.
Hey, I have a weird question. Under my racial traits, my breath weapon is gone. What's up with that?
You used it.
Yes, but it comes back after a short rest.
I haven't applied the short rest yet.
You're awesome. Thank you. I just didn't.
Which
It
I'm
came
doing
right off
right
the
now.
racial trait.
Watch it pop back. Ready? Boop! There it is. Magic.
I've never seen that. I learn something new every day.
So you guys get your short rest, and the bard's playing his lute. It gives you some extra healing. And at this time, we're going to take like a 2-minute break. If you guys need to, I gotta.
He does need a break.
All right. See you
Sorry.
in 2.
I just had a coughing episode, but I just need like a minute. So yeah, take a quick 2-minute break and get a sip of water and whatever you need to do.
10-4.
Sorry, stream. I'm getting over a cold, so got the frogs. So, what do you think the players on the first encounter? How do you think the guys did? Good. I like that. I should have done some more purple exploding lizards, but they survived. Nope, none of the lizards survived. Oh, what? Manicure, you want me to throw a Tarrasque at him? What? Yeah, no, Tarrasques are... I think they're nasty in 5th edition. What you talking about, Willis?
Hey, Drake.
Yo.
On my character sheet, I guess I'm still not clear on this. I know that Eldritch Invocations are kind of as my cantrips. The expanded spell list, would this just be part of my prepared spells? Or I wouldn't treat these like cantrips, right?
Well, they're your 2nd level spells, so you get to use what, 2 of those per rest? So, or
Yeah, I have spells level 1, spells level 2, but then these. Okay, so these are also just spells, or just in a different spot.
they're your spells, yeah. They're not your cantrips. So you can cast 2, but you always, as a warlock, I believe, cast at a 2nd level.
Right, I have 2. Well, I have 1 spot now. Oh, I have two spots.
Yeah.
So as far as spells go, I have what's listed under my spells level 1, spells level 2, packed magic, and expanded spell list.
Yeah, I think I haven't played a warlock, so I don't know what the pack magic, why they're
I've played one
separated
bef-
like that.
Yeah, I just have never seen them separated. I guess that's what's confusing me.
I didn't know, actually.
I'll see what I can find.
Yeah, look on your abilities and look at the pack magic. Read that and see if it tells you anything. 2 cantrips, spell slots you got. Yeah, just read through that pack magic and it'll probably help you out. All right, we got everybody back. I got all the ready checks. So let me give you a little description of Pickled Pete's Inn and Tavern. It's the place to meet your friends at the end of the work week and enjoy a tasty meal and a delicious beverage. Behind the bar, you'll more than often find Grung Vokash, the half-orc bartender. He's like a big half-orc. He's got one big tusk hanging out, the other one hangs down. He's like, my name's Grung. And he's usually over here behind the bar, bartending away. And he can be a bit gruff at times, but he is a half-orc, so it's in his nature. He enjoys a good story and will sometimes talk about some of the times when he was an adventurer himself. Then there's Glinda Finnegan. She's another person you'll see, and she will be taking your order and bringing out orders to your table. Glinda is an Irishy halfling, so she's like, I'm Irish and I'll take your order. What will you have today? And she's always cheery and smile for the customers, new and old alike. As mentioned, Pickle Pete's is not only a tavern, but it's an inn as well. And the party are all local residents and have their own homes to go to for the night, so you shouldn't have the need to book a room. If you do want to book a room, you can tell them the prices from the rooms as follows. So a basic room here, just in case you decide you don't want to go home because the kids are screaming or whatever, you can stay here for 5 silver pieces. But if you want to get a room with a bath, it's a gold a night. But that includes somebody scrubbing your back for you. And you got the menu items over there, so that's a little bit about Pickled Pete's. Did you want to go over to the smithy and get your boots fixed?
Yes, that would be excellent.
So the smithy in town, he's Thurgold Flamehammer Smithy, and he also does a little leather working because, of course, you need some leather to hold all that heavy armor on. And he's a dwarven proprietor. Is a local weapon and armor shop. He's a master craftsman, and he has a good selection of weapons and a few pieces of armor for sale in his shop. There's always a little crowd over there watching him craft his swords and daggers on the forge in the rear of the store. And inside is his wife, Bess Flamehammer. She's got a bigger beard than he does, and she's proud of that. She keeps it tied into nice little ponytails coming down in front of her. And they were, the story is they were part of the Mithril Hall guards back up in the mainland there, and that's where they met. So they've served together as guards for Mithril Hall, and every now and then she will take some money from the visitors to town in arm wrestling because she is a lot stronger than she looks. So what do you do when you go in? She's like, she looks up and she's got these little spectacles on, and it looks like she's hammering some rivets on some armor, and she's like, "I'll be right with you."
All right, take your time.
Thank you, darling.
So, does anybody go with him to the? Anybody need to go to the armor shop or anything?
I'm going.
I have nothing to do, but I will be there.
Yeah.
I'm going. My boots are pretty chewed up.
All right. Let me pull that up so you guys can see where that's at. It's on the main map. And the smithy shop is somewhere on here. Oh, it's over here in this corner. This is the smithy shop over here. So, she did do menus for the smithy shop and the like. Let me, if you guys quickly want to buy something or something, you can. But I just want to showcase these. It's pretty cool. I like what she did here. So I'm going to make the shop shareable to you guys. So now you can click on the menu items, right? Yeah. That's pretty cool. Somebody ought to do the whole player's handbook like that. Make it a whole module. So Bessie will take your order and help you pick out and showcase some of your stuff. And we're not gonna role play too much. We want to get to some of these encounters. So if you guys need any of that stuff, go ahead and buy it if you got gold and whatnot.
I haven't had anything popped up.
It's there, but I can't like open any of the items, like the weapons or armor menu, because it says requires build TS playtest.
All right, so yeah, she hasn't connected those properly yet, but it's kind of cool when she does get them working. You'll be able to buy. If anybody wants any of that stuff, just let me know. We can just subtract it and drag it to your sheet. But,
I think we just need a price to repair our boots.
actually, you could put that on Maggie Brown's tab. So it will not cost you anything since you were helping Maggie Brown. She volunteered to have you put that on her tab when you got over there. So Bessie's like, I've got a tab for Maggie Brown, so I'll put that on there for you.
Huh, good.
It's only a few copper. She comes in all the time.
We wouldn't be able to get those patched with lizard hides, would we?
Well, of course, that would take some time to tan the lizards and do all that, but if you'd like to leave them, I can tend to that for you.
I need them at the moment, but I will be back.
She
I'll
looks
just get them
down at
repaired
your.
for the time being.
She looks down at your hairy little toes and says, "You might need those."
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see. Story. So you guys are wandering around town and make your way back to Pete's, Pickled Pete's, and Grung asks you at some point if you would do him. He asked later if you could go out and collect some frogs for him. And he'll explain to you what the chore is later in the evening. But he needs 12 frogs for the frog race that's coming up because the wily kids got the frogs loose and out of their pens, and he needs some replacement frogs. And he's going to gather up some equipment for you guys to do that, some buckets and nets, but it needs to be the right time for that. So he's going to get with you later. You know, it's raining right now a little bit, and it's not a good time to go trying to find the frogs. But he'll catch up with you guys in a little bit. But as you're like around town, you guys hear this commotion from the gate, right? Like, what is this commotion going on? And DM's lost. I need to. Find something, and I'll just do it this way. Ah.
Shel was wondering if she could ask you how much time does everybody still has? Because if it's still short, if you could try to push for the orc scenario. If you have plenty of time, then try. But she's just wanting to make sure to get.
Yeah, what?
See if she get the.
What kind of time are you guys think you can game till tonight?
I got all night.
All night. We got an all-nighter. I'm thinking the latest
I've
is
got
about
another 6
11.
hours.
So we got time. Excuse me one
Another
second.
2
I need to
hours?
clear my throat.
Well, as long as the sun isn't up again, I should be okay.
Okay, excellent. Yes. She just wanted to make sure that the players were okay and everything was going on. So, but yes, she's still prompting orcs. Go to the orcs. Go to the orcs. So just.
Is there some reason why I have inspiration?
I gave everyone inspiration, just because I like to.
Cool. What is that? Why do I have a star by my portrait? What is that?
That means you have inspiration.
All right. Oh, I see. Okay. Well,
If you uncheck it, you'll see it goes away. Then when you check it again, it comes back in.
I feel inspired.
I'm trying to find a story element here, and I'm having trouble.
Ellie, Ellie, sing us a song.
There was some
Oh,
lizards
I'll
in
see
there
if
no
it's
more.
named something.
They're
I'll see
gone.
if it's named something specific.
Because you won't hear them roar.
That was beautiful.
All right, here we go. All right, so sorry. So you guys are
Oh,
milling
he's
about
got it. Okay.
Lozano and doing your thing, and you're kind of hanging out outside of Pickled Pete's, and you hear commotion coming from one of the gates, and you can hear, all right, guys, come on, we don't have no time. You got to come on, hurry up, come, let's go, come on. And you see this guy with this big floppy hat, and he's making this ruckus. He's talking a mile a minute. He's like, yeah, you need to come this way. Let's go. Come on, hurry up. Come into town. Come into town. You come in. And they're coming through the north gate up here, and leading the group is a man with a floppy hat, and you can see he sports a full red beard. Tucked into the brim of his hat is a small pouch. And every now and then you see him take something out of the pouch, and he puts it in his mouth, and he starts chewing on it. He's got like 5 other people following him, and they all look distressed. They're all hunched down, their shoulders are down, they're all dragging their feet, and the man seems to have 5 other people following him, and they all look quite distressed. You have never met Bertrand before, and that's his name, and as he is a newer business owner in town. And he sees you guys all decked out in your armor and stuff, and he approaches you, and with his little people, and he introduces himself. He sticks his hand out. And he says, "Hi, I'm Bertrand McManus, and I've been taking these guys on an adventure tour out in the jungle, and we were ambushed. We were totally ambushed. I mean, they just came running out of nowhere. We didn't even see them, and there were orcs. And they just we were on our way back to town, and he's just talking a mile a minute, and he's chewing on something in his mouth. And you gotta. Can you help? Can you? They taken one of the adventure tour patrons, and you can't leave her to the orcs." And he
Calm down. How many are we talking here?
Oh, there was at least a half a dozen of them. They just came out of nowhere, didn't they? Everybody's like, "Yep, they sure did." And he's just talking a mile a minute. "Well, can you help? Can you help? And he's like fidgeting.
I'm still eating.
I'll pay you. I'll show you where it happened. If you want to come with me, I can show you where it took place. Yeah, I'll pay you too. I promise. When you get back, after you get her back and you take care of the orcs, I'll pay you. I promise.
Okay.
We can't leave a fair maiden in distress. I say we help the poor fellow out.
Of course.
Again, adieu we go into the mist and up to the gold,
All right,
or
so
something like that.
so you guys gather up your gear and your equipment, and you head out into the jungle.
I have Guns N' Roses in my head.
Oh, I wish I could do that, right?
That would be a blast.
I don't. I just have jungle music. Sorry.
Jungle Boogie.
That's what I was thinking.
Welcome to the jungle. You got what it takes. All right, so you travel into the jungle a short ways, and you hear some noise up ahead. Uh-oh. You hear noise up ahead. Guess what that means?
Roll initiative.
Well, you guys are like, hear noises. What do? You're like in the jungle. You just go running up, roll an initiative, and go, die!
Hell no.
Well, it's orcs.
So, let me show you. You guys are traveling along, and you're down this way in the moving along the path here. You know, you're heading this way, and you hear some commotion. So you guys kind of step off into the bushes a little bit and just quiet down and listen, and let's all get a nice little roll going here. Let's see how quiet you guys can be. All right, so you guys are as quiet as a bull in a china shop.
Damn it.
I love those pop-ups, by the way.
Yeah, that's called a roll for initiative. It's I love it. You don't have to have the players go hunting. And how come Sif didn't roll? Did that pop up behind you somewhere? Synth?
Sorry, didn't see.
Oh, look at you! And it rolled at disadvantage because of your armor. Yeah, you guys are not quiet. So let's see. You travel. All right, so you hear some noise, and you peek around the corner, and let me put this encounter on here. Work encounter. Oh, see, she's got them all set, ready to go. We hope. Boom. All right, so roll initiative. Ooh, somebody's speedy. Space again with the 20. What? You got a cheat bot or something?
No,
Right.
sorry, I've got it set on the bottom and I accidentally clicked twice, so I've got the 8. I'm sorry.
I had to fix my hair.
I got bugs in my hair. All right, so let's take a load the following map. Okay, you guys cannot surprise them, so roll initiative. All right, so you guys hear orc voices coming up ahead, and you can see movement. And yeah, I don't think you guys are gonna try to sneak up there and kill them. Everybody got their initiatives squared away. What about? We don't need you taking damage every round, do we, Roasted Warlock? We need to clear those off of you.
I'll wash that acid out of my hair, but I don't even have any hair.
Just check your effects. Make sure I don't have any lingering effects on you. Does everybody have their racial abilities added? If you do have any to your character, to your combat tracker? You know, like Dwarven Resilience I see on, and Fey Ancestry, but I don't know about the other guys. The Kinku, does he have any racial? I don't see anything. Oh, Expert Forgery. Yeah, that's probably not needs to be in the comment, Trevor.
Yes, we have this document saying that y'all must leave.
All right, so as you guys are moving up, you can hear that that they're talking in Orcish. A couple of you can, just for a brief moment before we got to do stuff here. You guys can hear in Orcish some communication between a couple of the orcs. So. And that's what you guys hear. It's in the chat, and the other guy. And none of you guys understand orc.
And I say the same thing back to him.
Exactly.
Well, this whole conversation, since no one can hear it, we're just gonna skip past it. They sound like they're arguing. You don't know about what.
Well, the Genku can repeat their argument back to them exactly. Even if
Yes.
you can't
Yes,
understand.
I
Yes,
can.
he can. Yes, he can. But I just want to give you guys a heads up because there they are. Space Dandy, you get to go first.
Are you sure? I kind of missed my my initiative there, but
Oh,
okay.
what should it be? What should it be?
It should be 8. I'm sorry, I accidentally
All
rolled
right.
twice.
So, Ball the Splitter, like, hears you guys coming because you all miserably failed your stealth checks. And he's like, and he looks over at you guys and he steps into the path here, and he points at you and says, and he readies. And Zog, those are the two that you heard talking to. He's like, and he pulls out a javelin as well. Ellie.
No, not me first. Okay. I'm going to try to for the moment, I'm just going to prepare to fight. I'm not sure what's going on since I can't understand them. So I pull out my rapier and dagger and wait.
Alright, let me get you guys to all give me one of those. Alright, so Ellie, you hear a female voice in the back. It's a a Chultan female voice, and she weakly says, "Help me." Sounds like it's coming from back here in the back.
Okay.
You dance so beautifully.
Oh. She's like on her tush against a tree. Decisions.
So I'm going to try to tell Ball Iron Splitter to protect us.
What you casting?
Crown of Madness.
Alright, one action, 120 feet. He is a humanoid. So roll that wisdom saving throw on him. Oh, he totally will agree with you. He's like, whoa.
Yes.
You see his eyes like just kind of squint down, and he's like, let's see. Charm target must use its action before moving on each of its turn to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. So which one do you want to mentally choose other than itself?
Zog, I guess.
So Ball, since he was readied and you just casted that on him, he turns at Zal and chucks his javelin, or pokes him with his javelin. Right? Did you put the effect on him? Wait, let me see. Yeah, so you need to drag the one that says, click on the effect for self. And that will apply the concentration on you. Oh, you got it on there. And then the other one you put on him. For 10 rounds, does he get a save every round? Yeah, at the end of his turn, you're going to have to roll that save again for him.
Okay.
Okay? And I'm not going to... I'm going to let him go this whole round, though. Because he readied, technically, that was the end of his turn last round. Or last turn, you know what I mean?
Okay.
All right, hold on one second. I got to clear my throat. All right, so he's going to use his javelin on his buddy there that he was just arguing with. It just kind of, it's funny. He's like, and he sticks him in the rib cage with it, and Zog looks down and says, "I'll go, like pulls the javelin out of him. He's like, "Wah!" And he was ready too, so he's like, "Wah!" And he tries to stick him with his javelin. Got them fighting amongst each other, and he misses. He's like, Amlin, she's like, help me. I'm just gonna hide her. Choking on myself. So she's not in the combat tracker like that. So the leader's like, he steps over here. And he yells out some orders. It sounds like synth.
Hmm.
And they're all like shuffling and drawing weapons. And
I will definitely start by going for a what was it again? Sacred Flame, just to start.
so he fails. So you get him a little catches radiant hair on fire.
There we go.
So he's got like mad in his eyes, and you light him up. Space.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just move forward and extend my hand at Zog, the destroyer, and shoot an Eldritch Blast.
He's like, it like hits a branch in front of him. He's like, ah, yeah.
Well, gosh darn it.
So this guy's like, he pulls out his war pick. Looks like he's following orders, and he's like, and he comes booking. Oh, let me lock the tokens. He comes running up here with his war pick out, and he swings it at. I just swung the whole combat tracker at you. He swings it at space, and he hits you right in the ribs. You're like, ow! As he like gouges your rib a little, it bounces off one of your ribs. You're like, ow! And this other one's like, he comes trucking around the corner too. Comes booking up here. War pick in hand. Swings at you. It connects with it too. Right in your other rib. You're like, oh, you just got war pick sandwiched. This guy's gonna come booking around here. He looks at his buddies as he goes by, like, and he says something to him. Hey, hugga. And he comes running over here and he's like, "Rrr." And he sees this guy over here wearing a holy symbol. He's like, "Ah!" He points at you and he pulls out his javelin. And since there's like plenty of people in front of him, I'm going to give him negatives to hit. But he's still going to chuck that javelin at you. And it like totally misses. And orc guy back here, he's like, he comes over here and he like sets out his war pick and he looks like he's protecting his leader back there. Roasted.
I would like to cast Armor of Agathist on myself, which I would drag the effect onto myself.
1 second, let's see.
And it
Yep.
also gives me 5 temporary hit points.
Yep.
So would I just hit the heal button for that?
Yep.
And
See-
then damage, if I'm hit, then they do 5. They automatically get 5 points of damage. But I don't have to deal with that now. That would be my action, and as a minor action, may I drink the Rushing Brook tea?
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
It doesn't say it needs to be brewed. It said a bottle of tea.
Yeah,
Or
it is.
tea.
It is a bottle. A bottle. So you can drink it and apply that effect to yourself.
And that will end my turn.
And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get some battle music going. All right, Druid, what you up to?
Sakar is going to cast Fairy Fire.
Cheater, pumpkin eater. These orcs are mad. You can hear them growling and. Oh, lots of successes.
Oh, yeah.
If you hit the effect, we'll know who.
Only one.
Only one. Well, that's better than none. And go ahead and mark your first level spell slot. And the concentration did get good. Perfect.
All right, and yeah, he's gonna just kind of stay where he is. So,
Stay in the back, in the rear with the gear.
Yep.
All right, Ball. He's like, he's got the. Well, he's no longer ready, that's for sure. But he's got the crown of madness on him. So, what are you mentally gonna have him do?
And have him continue trying to protect us. I guess beat up on Zog.
Zog? So he like pulls out his war pick. He's like, "Rah!" And he looks at Zog and he's like, continuing his argument and swings at Zog. Zog looks confused, like, wait, what? Why did he have? Oh, he had advantage. Oh, is the other one got? Yeah, the other one's the only one that's got fairy fire on him. So he hits him. He's all glowing. He's wounded pretty bad. Zog's like, he sees all this glowy what color did you put on him? Purple, green? He's like, yeah. And he's like, ugh. He like moves over here, like trying to get away from Ball, but he swings at him with his boar pick as he goes by. He's like, you hit me. Oh, he hits him too. They're both heavily wounded. L.
So do I need to replay that save?
Oh yeah, correct on Ball. Yeah, roll that. See if he succeeds. Yeah, it drops off of him. Dang it.
So I'm going to move to there.
All right, so that's going to cost you 15 feet of movement to get to there.
And then I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Uh-oh, your Thundercat thing going on? Each creature in a 15-foot originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I get those 4?
You can. Whose green square is that? Oh, that's
That's
the
mine.
fairy fire, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so go ahead and target those 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and do your wisdom saving throw there.
Do I just hit cast or do I have to do the save?
No, hit the. Yeah, they get a save. So hit the save button, and then you can hit the damage button. So actually, a ball goes down as a thunderous wave goes off. I don't know. They must have got some kind of.
Nice.
And I think that's all I can do.
Well, who?
It says I can do Vicious Mockery as a bonus.
Wait 1 second. Let's see. Thunder Wave. You got. Who failed? No. Oh. Well, he died anyways. Oh no, one of them failed. Fighter number 2 gets pushed back 10 feet.
Okay. Awesome.
And I'm gonna take him off of here. And so you want to use a bonus action and cast a cantrip?
Yeah, the Vicious Mockery.
It's an action, not a bonus action. Oh, do you have something special that allows you to do it as a bonus action?
Alright, it's not what I thought it was then. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna step back 5 feet.
That's a good turn.
Okay. And delete your square there, and the butcher, he's like, he looks mad. He's like, going to take things into his own hands. He's going to start moving up. 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, he can get all the way to here. They have aggressive, so as a bonus action, he's going to move 30, and as a move, he's going to move some more. And he's going to move all the way up with his great axe, and he's going to start swinging. Dandy, you like to be in the front. He misses you. Synth.
Since he's there, that kind of... Okay. I'm gonna summon a spiritual weapon.
Uh-oh. Let me get that token out for you. Where do you want it? You can move it where you want it.
Right there.
Woo! Spiritual weapon inbound.
So, Doug Von the Butcher will be hit in the back by the spiritual weapon.
No, he's not.
Or not.
Alright, go ahead and you burn your spell slot. And you're gonna move? Oh, you guys still got a whole action. That's a bonus action, isn't it?
It is. So I will Sacred Flame that ass.
Flaming orc skin. And he fails. Little 2 points of damage, but it's a little. Did you want to move? You're kind of stuck there, though. Kind of.
Yeah, I am. So I will not.
We have a question opportunity from our streamers. I accidentally mentioned that I can hear all the great sounds and jungle music and all of that, and they mentioned they can't hear it. And so, was that an accident or on purpose? Just
no, they're supposed to be able to hear it too.
yeah, because they're not hearing the drums or anything like that. So good. At least you know. So
Wait,
okay.
I might be able to fix that real quick.
Understand. But don't.
All right, you can double check with them. They might be able to hear it now. If not, then I don't know. That might not be it either. All right, whose turn is it? Space. Did you do your thing? Orc fighter number 1. Let's see. He is. I guess he's gonna try to attack space since you're standing there, right? And he misses. Number 2. He's gonna come around this way, making his way through these shrubberies, and gonna attack the bard. And he hits him. Out of the bushes comes this war pick, smacks the bard right upside the neck, and oh, well, that was kind of done anyways. Your concentration. Fighter number 3. It's game pile time. He's moving around and is going to take a swing at Space Dandy, and he fumbles. Oh no! Wah, wah, wah. Our first fumble of the night. I don't have a table on. This guy's like, he's on guard duty. He's like, roasted warlock. You could fire through allies, but you would just have negatives. Let me look at that. Is that a range? Yeah, so you don't want to be next to him. So you could be here. Or you could be there, actually. That's probably a better spot. Straight shot at him. On which bolt you would hit the save first. Oh, you got him targeted? Yeah. Yeah. Let him roll his deck save. Just click on that dice. Is it not rolling? Let me drop it on him and see what happens. So he made it. Go ahead and roll damage. And you do, wait, was he supposed to? Oh yeah, it only did 1. 3 points. Oh, crap. I rolled the wrong thing for him. Oh, there isn't nothing coded there, that's why. It was the attack you were supposed to roll. Let's redo that. Let's do that right. Let me put the wounds back on him. Oops, not that way. I killed him. I killed him. Alright. So, is he... What number is he? 3? Yeah, he's not unconscious. So, yeah, go ahead and roll the attack button. The ATK one. Alright, so you hit him. Now you can roll your damage. Now, apply that effect to yourself. So, click that effect button. Alright, so as long as that concentration's going on, you're gonna have that arc of electricity bouncing back and forth, and he's taking damage. Nice. I don't know what's up. Token for healing spirit? Let's see. No, I don't, but I can give, is it square or round? Let me give you that. How big is it? You want it there? Oh. Alright, hold on a second, guys. I broke the stream.
But not the players. But they did hear the music in the back.
Hold on 1 second. Nope. I don't know. I gotta play with that, I guess. Somebody give me a test.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so I'll let them know that you're.
So it seems like if you guys want to hear the sounds, then you can't hear the players. I don't know. I'll have to play with that later. Matakuri, you can help me figure that out. I don't know what's going on. I got some new equipment, so that's probably what it is. I got a new mic and a new headset, and
No problem. I'll let them know that it's either background or players for the moment,
yeah.
and they'll understand. It's all good. Okay.
They just want it all.
But and also that healing spirit apparently is on the character's space, not near it. So it would actually be like on top of Dandy. That's what I was actually aiming that at. Thought it was nearby, but it's the space of. Okay, so then that would do the end.
Sorry, I muted my mic. All right, let's see. What do we got? Taskstar, your turn.
Yep, Scar cast healing spirit on top of Dandy, which healed him,
Oh, 5 points.
and
Good
I
job.
was just waiting to make sure you. Yep, I was just making sure you were ready before I did the next.
Yeah, I got it. Sorry, I'm clunking around with the stream a little bit, but go ahead. Pass your turn if you're done.
Nope, that was his bonus action. His regular
Oh.
action is he's going to use Thorn Whip on Orc 3.
Thorn Whip.
Badass.
Let me see that. I've been wanting to use that for a while now. All right, so you hit him.
Woo!
Oh yeah.
So
The
that
creature
was...
is large or smaller.
So you're like,
Oh,
you pull him over towards you.
that is actually the opposite of what I thought it was going to do.
I blow a kiss at him.
Well,
Come on.
well, wait a second. Why don't you? Did you want to move him away from you?
I did, but I mean, if it pulls it closer,
Well,
I
no.
would have just used Frostbite instead.
It pulls the creature up to 10 feet closer to you.
Yeah.
Up to 10 feet closer.
Yeah.
So it could be no feet closer if you want.
If it's a choice, then yeah, he would just
Yeah, it
use
says,
damage and not try to pull it back to him. So.
It says up to 10 feet, so you can choose how many feet up to 10 feet.
Okay. He would just, like, lash him with it and not try to pull him.
Okay.
Smack him.
Zog, the Brain Destroyer, he's like, and he comes booking around here, and he's gonna get up in the Warlock's face. Is there electricity like bouncing between the two of them? He's like,
I was just wondering if there's an arc of electricity. It doesn't say anything about somebody crossing it.
yeah, but and he's trying to get, he's like trying to knock the you know, when somebody is getting electrocuted, he's trying to knock them free. That's what he's trying to do.
It just says on a hit, and on each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal 1d12 damage to that target automatically.
Yep.
Yeah, the spell ends if you do anything.
So he hits you. Doesn't he take some cold damage or something?
He does. He takes 5 cold damage for
So
hitting
drop
me.
that 5 cold damage on Zog. On Zahog.
Cross streams. We're all about crossing the stream.
Don't cross the streams. Don't cross the streams.
Sorry, let me get the right one. Here we go.
Oh, and it drops him. He's like,
He goes to hit me and it's like,
Yeah.
ouch.
He's like, He doesn't even do damage. Oh, wait. I guess he did do some damage, right?
He did. I think he hit me.
Yeah, he hit you. So let's see. So he did a little
But I have
damage
5
to you.
temp hit points, so.
And you do not have 5 temp hit points anymore. As he goes down, as he hits you, and the cold damage affects him. The Butcher! The Butcher's trying for this
skipping me?
fighter.
Are you skipping me?
Did I skip you? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Go for it.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to cut down the fighter with my rapier.
And that does it.
Yeah.
He surrenders.
Then I'm going to trample over him. How far can I go straight up?
That's going to cost you 20. And 30, 25, 30. Yep. 30 feet?
Yep. And then, that's it. Oh, wait, I do have a bonus action I can use, and I'm going to give inspiration to Space Dandy.
Nice. Little bardic inspiration going on. Does she have those coded for you?
Thank you, sir.
Why doesn't she have those coded for you? You should get... How many do you get? 2?
It says bardic inspiration.
Charisma
1d6.
modifier. What's your charisma modifier? Charisma modifier is a +4, so you can use it 4 times.
Yeah, but I can only cast it on one person, right?
Yeah, but you could cast it. You could use it 4 times until you finish a long rest.
Yeah, it's not a concentration, so like your next round, you can cast it on somebody else if you want.
But you should have a little thing where you can check them off. But just keep track. You've used it once.
Okay. So is it on this thing here? It looks like it's supposed to be a heal, but I thought it was something.
What'd you do? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Bardic inspiration. I was trying to look at the code.
Who'd you give bardic inspiration to?
Dandy.
And so you would just drop that effect on him.
I don't see an effect spell or thing in the
Yeah,
code.
I dropped it on him.
Thank you.
So you know how that works, Standy? You can
Vaguely.
if you roll to hit an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw, after the roll is made but before any effect takes place, you can decide if you want to roll a d6. So let's say you go to hit and you rolled a 14. You know you didn't hit, You could say, I want to roll a d6, and that would add to that 14 and maybe allow you to hit. Or make the ability check or the saving throw.
Sounds good. Thank you.
And he can do that up to 4 times a day. But only once on per person. Elle, are you done?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Why does it keep raining in the jungle? I don't understand. She doesn't get to go. But the butcher does. And he doesn't like this guy glowing. Why is he glowing? I'm going to smash him with my great axe. He's glowing. And he misses. Because he's glowing. Synth.
Okay, so Doug Vaughn is about to die. First thing I'm gonna do is guiding bolt on him. Or not. And then I'm gonna have the spiritual weapon attack him. Well, at least something works.
Yeah.
There we go.
Also, before Diddy goes, Spirit works on anytime somebody enters its space or starts its turn in his space. So he'd get healed again.
That is excellent. Thank you, Sakar. That is amazing.
Yep.
All right, I'll go ahead and use my battle axe. Hit. And then also use action surge to attack again.
And that'll do him. The butcher is dead. Choppy chop. Orc fighter number 1, he's like, whoa, he looks mad now. And he's going to attack with his war pick. And he misses. Number 3, he doesn't like this electricity going off. He's like, ah! So he's going to move up 1 square and try to hit the warlock that's shocking him. And he misses. Number 4 sees his leader fall and decides he's going to come and help now. And sees this. Oh, he's like, oh, Agama, squishy, he says. And he hits. Nice. Heavily damaged Bard over there.
Hey. So, Lady Shel just sent me a message about the tea. And I want
Oh,
to
yeah, you
give it
drank
to
that
you.
tea, didn't you?
Yeah, it apparently gives me a lot of stuff. Hang on.
Yeah, where is the...
It's under consumable.
I just put it in the chat. It says, because I didn't find it, +2 bonus to AC, advantage on dex, saving throws. What I didn't see is that, and it gains an additional action on each of its turns. And that action can be either an attack with a weapon, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
let's see.
It gives hasted, so that's where it gives extra action.
Okay, that's what hasted means. Okay.
Can I apply that to you? Haste.
It's a. I see that hasted is.
It's already on her.
I just didn't know what that meant.
Bullying creature you can... Okay, so you got a +2 to your AC, which it's given you. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, which is given you.
And hasted is the first thing, but it can't like code that because it's giving her an extra action.
Yeah, so you get an extra action on your turn. So you can do an attack with a weapon only, a dash, a disengage, a hide, or use an object action.
Okay, well, the first thing I want to do is hit him with that witch bolt that's still connected to him, but I don't have the witch bolt spell in my spell list anymore, so how can I apply the damage?
Yeah, I see it right there, witch bolt. So it's just the damage again to number 3, right?
Yeah, her window is probably set to combat, so it disappears. But if you change the mode at the bottom from combat to standard or preparation, it'll show back up for you temporarily.
Well, I did it for him,
Okay.
so he goes down.
Yeah.
So you're like, your electricity
Absolutely.
stops.
He's done.
He's like twitching on the ground.
Okay, and I haven't taken my movement yet, so I am going to move.
Let me get him off of there. So. Okay.
Here, and then I'm going to attack Dog Von de Butcher with
He's dead.
agonizing. Oh, he
Dog
he
Von's
died.
already dead.
Oh, she
Oh,
can't
alright.
see
What about-
those. Probably, I think your thing's screwed up. So.
I don't see the death markers on mine.
Yeah, there's a update and I didn't know it, so it might be broken.
Okay, well then I'm gonna target.
Well, wait a second. You use
What?
the haste action only allows you to use a weapon attack only.
Right. Oh well. Do I need to make a separate action to take out my bow?
No.
Or-
That is, you can draw your bow and shoot. Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. And you hit. Oh, nice max damage too. You like hit him right in the freaking breastplate.
Alright. Sakar is going to use his bonus action to move the healing spirit over to the bard,
Thank you for
which
not
will then heal
stacking.
him.
How many rounds is 1 minute, guys?
10.
10.
Thanks.
Thank you for that.
It's keeping
Yep.
it's keeping track on your character sheet for you.
Cool.
See the
Alright. And. Oh, sorry.
see the little, it said hasted dexterity the C colon D8. That means there's 8 more rounds left on that one and 9 more rounds.
Cool.
on
I'm
the witch
exhausted after that, everyone.
bolt. Well, your witch bolt's gone, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry. Go ahead, Teskar.
Okay. Yep. He is now going to use Thorn Whip on the.
That's a hit. So he lashes around him, gets him around the neck, and you're like, ah. Ah. He's like, ah. He's choking, but he's not dead.
Yep. That is Scar's.
Hell, you got this guy all up in your grill now. You're like, hey, I came over here to get away. I had to go pee, and you're up in my face.
He just interrupted my plans. Anyway, so I'm going to try to cut him down with my rapier. Oh, why did it roll twice?
You got a dagger. Well, you hit both times, so it doesn't matter. But you got your dagger you're using, not your rapier.
Oh, I've got Dandy targeted.
Yeah, don't roll damage until you untarget Dandy. There you go. But roll your rapier damage. There you go. That's better. So you pull it out and you like stick him in the heart and he goes down.
I give Ellie a high five from a long way away.
Wait, did he get some loving from the heal?
Yeah.
I just got a error message pop up after that thing died, and seeing as how I haven't seen the death markers so far, that's probably the mod that might be causing those issues for you. Extension.
Yeah, it is. Matacuri already told me there's a glitch in the matrix, but I gotta shut the table down to turn it off. So
Yeah.
Oh, I'm wanting to try to get to that captive to see if she's safe.
okay, go ahead. Did you want to leave the healing spirit that you're getting some love on?
Yeah, I'm worried. Worried about the captive if she's in trouble.
Cool.
So, is this a path that I can walk on that it's not
Yeah.
slowing me down as much?
Yeah, if you
Okay.
stay on that little path, you can move normal.
Where somewhat I heard the voice, so outside of that I don't know.
She's over here. She's on her butt. She's tied up. She's kind of gagged. She's like, help me.
Never fear, we are here, coming to get you.
Shell Action Patrol.
The Shel Action Patrol. I like it.
Synth.
Oh, hi. So, let's try it again. Guiding.
Woo! Ouch!
Ooh. Ow.
Ooh.
So, would you
That's
please
kind of a
die?
weak guiding bolt, though, but it worked.
There we go.
So you blow his head off. And dun dun. Good job, guys. You guys defeated the orcs. Let me.
Yeah.
I have a question, if I may. Since Healing Spirit still has 9 quote unquote rounds left, would I be able to basically keep that on the bard so that he gets healed?
You can actually, move it around, and so you can use 9 rounds of healing on whoever you want.
Okay.
So go ahead and drag those heals, 9 of them, to whoever you want to give them to. And I'm going to release your tokens too, in case you guys want to move about the cabin. And let me pull up this encounter again and see what's going on.
Really good.
You guys do
We
know
did it. Hooray.
that you haven't seen Bertrand this whole time. He kind of brought you back out here and said the orcs are over that way, and then when the commotion started, you haven't seen him.
Did he give us the money?
He did not. Let's see. No one spoke orc, so you don't know the whole storyline. Alright, so when the fight is over, if the party has succeeded in dispatching the orcs, you guys find a satchel laying on the ground, and there is the elven woman that's tied up over there, and she looks pretty beat up. She is wounded.
I used the remaining 4 rounds of Healing Spirit on her.
You guys gonna
only
untie
wa-
her.
If it's not enough, I can cure light wound.
No, one will heal her from dead to full, probably.
Okay.
She is a commoner. So there's a satchel, great axes, the great axe. There's a few javelins, and you find a chest set on one of the orcs. You guys check out the chest set, and they're little turtles. It's a turtle chest set. Instead of black and red, the squares on the table are green and yellow, and it's turtle made. Definitely made here in Chult.
It's so beautiful.
What kind of armor was it?
Armor? No armor.
Or, sorry, I misheard.
It's a chest set, like like a king and a rook and a pawn.
Okay. Cool.
I am eyeballing that thing. It looks beautiful.
Inside the satchel, there's actually a potion bottle. And I put that stuff in the party inventory for you guys. There's actually a few more javelins if anybody wants them. And war picks, there's some war picks, but I don't think anyone wants war picks. So if you guys want to discuss who gets what, you can drag those to your character sheets. Speak up if you want anything. Who wanted the turtle chest set? Do we have a roll-off happening, or?
Well, I would like to be included in the roll-off for that.
I want the chest set.
All right, so whoever gets the highest on a D20 will pin the other person. Seth gets a 4. So it's a thumb wrestle. It was a thumb wrestle. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war.
He doesn't have any thumbs.
He's a bird. He's got like claws or talons or something. That's why he won with a 4.
Here. Just promise me you'll play a game with.
Yes.
And promise me you won't cheat either.
Yes.
Unidentified item. What is that?
Uh-oh, it's a potion bottle.
I drink it.
I take the chest set first.
You drink it or you taste it?
I taste it.
He's like, YOLO.
You determine it is a potion of healing. It's got a red fluid in it.
Oh, less interesting. Who wants potion?
I have one.
I wouldn't be opposed to a potion of healing.
There.
All right, so you
Start
guys,
with that he is kind of the pincushion.
you guys
I think
gather
the
up your loot.
Javelins and the other stuff we can sell.
Yeah, just if you're gonna sell them, just leave them in the party inventory, and when we get back to town, you can decide if you want to sell them or not.
I'll take the satchel itself if nobody wants it.
Did we look to see what was inside it?
The potion was inside the satchel.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's take another quick little 2 or 3 minute bio if you need to, and I do need to this time. And actually, let's take a 5-minute break this time. And I'm going to pause the stream for a moment. And do you guys want me to shut the table down real quick and turn that extension off and bring it back up?
No problem.
Yes, please.
Yeah? All right,
It doesn't bother me, so I'm fine either.
Well, it might as well. It's a little break, so by the time it gets back up and you guys get back on it. So go ahead and hop off the table as I'm getting the stream on pause, and then stream, we're gonna take a quick little 5-minute break. So I will set the timer will be back at we'll call it 9:44. That's 6 minutes. So that is 21:44. And we'll be back in a second.
Everyone doing okay with their characters? Don't have any questions?
Okay.
right, guys, here we come. We're back at it. And I might have some sound effects working now. I don't know.
Welcome back.
Let's see if there's any sounds in the stream.
I don't hear anything yet because I still have clear feed on. Oh, I just hear some chirping.
Yeah, I think it's working now.
Okay, I'll,
Chirping is but jungle noise.
have a few of the players keep talking, and I'll ask them if they hear the sound and you.
Everybody
Talk,
say
talk,
hi. Hello.
stuff.
Test 1,
Ah.
2.
Okay.
Sounds are kind of quiet though, so they might not be able to hear that.
Let's see. Turn this up. That's me. I got them maxed out, so if they are working.
Oh, I heard that. The yeah.
I didn't hear ya.
I heard it.
Okay, I heard that.
All right, let's play some D&D. All right, so Space Dandy's still pretty wounded. Did you use up all your stuff and not give him any?
I don't see any wounds. What?
No, what's the party sheet's all crimped. That happens occasionally. All right, let's see. You guys are gonna head back to the town of Lozano again and make your way in your little haunt, Pickle Pete's. Is that where you guys are heading for it? By the time you get back, it's gonna be evening-ish, like not dark, but getting like 4 or 5 in the afternoon.
Oh,
make your way
I
back into
think I
Pickle
need to lay
Pete's.
down.
And
I need a room.
And you have rescued the fair elven jungle hopper, and she is going to thank you profusely and ask you to come by her house before you go to Pickle Pete's. She wants to reward you.
That could be a trap, guys. Be careful.
Right? Where is... There, here we go. That's a long one. So you then escort Amaya, is her name, back to town and find that Bertrand is nowhere to be found. Amaya says that if you will follow her to her home, she will make sure the party is paid for your efforts. So you stop and wait at her doorstep as she goes inside, and then returns with what you find in a bag are 5 potions and 10 gold pieces each. Wow, nice. So I am going to put that in the party inventory. So now you have 6 potions and 50 gold in the party inventory. So each of you should drag one of those potions of healing onto your character sheet. And then we will say the extra one goes to Ellie, the bard. So Ellie, you get 2. Everybody else gets 1.
Thank you.
And
How long do I have to sleep off the exhaustion that I'm supposed to have at the end of this potion? Tea, rather.
Long rest.
yeah, nice.
The stream is mentioning, Drake, that you are kind of quiet.
Yep. Another viewer just told me.
Is that better, guys? A little bit better. La 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 la. Just platypus. Can you hear me better? Me.
Me. He says, no, it's not better, but roasted is okay.
Still low.
I got a big freaking mouth.
Yeah, they say still low.
Shout out to Platypus.
Hey, platypus.
Hey, platypus.
Everybody loving on the platypus. Yeah.
Very much better.
We now have a slightly better rating.
Okay, well. They say the player's volume is pretty good and yours is getting better, Drake. So, sounds like it is starting to work. And
Well,
people are saying better now, so.
Yeah, I got voice meter. You guys at yellow. Me. I guess I could come up a little bit more. Testing 1, 2. And sound effects are kind of high. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. The birds chirping does not need to be the focus. All right, so let's see. We've got 2 more encounters we got to do. We got a dinosaur. Both of these are not like combat challenges so much as they are more like a skill kind of challenge going on. The frog one takes place in the dusk time frame, and the dinosaur one can take place anytime. But I want to do the dinosaur one so we can test it out, just in case we don't get done with it. Because the frog one's
Can
already
we
been
sleep first?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's let you guys get a long rest. You guys go to your.
I'll sing them my song.
The
posted
songs
it
of
in
my
the chat.
people.
Yeah, you don't need to sing a song. This is the magic of D&D. You get a long rest, everything goes away, including exhaustion and everything. So.
Yeah, but I worked so
Apparently
hard
the
on putting
sound
it together.
sounds much
But
better.
the song.
Plus, they don't want to go to your house and sleep with you. They're going to go to their house.
Don't want to go to
They
my
said
house.
boundaries.
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 Well, I wrote something really quick, but anyway.
All right, so there you go. There's your long rest. We still got 2 potions in the party inventory. If you guys want to, who didn't get their potions? Anybody?
I have
Alright.
mine.
I thought I dragged mine over, but dang it.
What?
Who didn't get their potions?
Roasted
No,
didn't
I'm
grab
okay.
one.
I got mine.
Ellie didn't grab one, I don't think.
Ellie's supposed to
Ellie
have
was supposed
2.
to get 2. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the 2. Ellie
I
didn't
dragged
grab
it to my portrait. I guess you gotta drag it to your actual inventory.
Yeah, and if you hold the, yeah, you can do them one at a time. And I think if you hold the shift button, you get 2. And you guys want to sell the javelins and the great axe to the smithy?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so you guys sell that, and you get your money, and there's your money. And you get 13 gold and some silver.
Yay.
Yay! All right, so in the morning, you guys get back over to Pickle Pete's, and Grung is like, later this afternoon, I will have everything ready for you guys to go frog hunting for me. So if you want to chill out for the day, and I'll come get you later, just meet me back here in the evening. 1 second.
Didn't you want to do the dinosaurs first?
I did. That's why I'm pushing that one off.
Oh, okay.
So, you guys are approached by a small girl who runs towards you with a note. She has deep tan skin and bright green eyes, and she giggles, and she says, I came from your boss, Samuel Laszlo. He sent me. I'm a messenger. He gave me to give you this note. And he hands you guys a note.
I will never be able to finish eating.
Well, you guys,
Is that right?
No, you guys finished eating.
Just gonna have to take
It's a
some
trap.
with you wherever you go, man.
It's a trap.
I think it's
I know,
better. They each time they said to eat, there's someone running through the door. Oh, sorry, help us.
Well, she actually had it when you were leaving Pickled Pete's, but
Maybe
Oh,
you're
okay.
just actually. Maybe it's you who are actually never done eating.
yeah, what do you think this is? A
Maybe. You
just
Golden
always wanted-
Corral? It's a Golden Corral or something? All right,
Is that
so
a constant 24-hour buffet?
so the note is it's got the it's got your boss's stamp on it. You guys recognize it. A little wax seal on it. You open it up, and the notes in and not his handwriting. It says my name is Lacey Goundelden, and I am in a quandary that I am hoping you can help me with. It says, I have a racing dinosaur who is entered into the dinosaur races at the upcoming fair here in Lozano. Only when I was going to train her, I put on her saddle and muzzle and then left to get one more item, and when I came back, she was gone. The chain which she was attached to was broken, and I could see her footprints heading north of town into the jungle. The race is so important one for Tyra, that's her name, as she has been on a winning streak, and if she wins this next race, she will be written up in Lozano's Gazette as the most winningest dinosaur in Schultz. I'm willing to offer you group tickets to the dinosaur races at the upcoming fair, plus 25 gold pieces each if you can help me round her up. I will be waiting with her cage in the jungle area north of town today with her favorite treats, and I'll be using a special whistle that only dinosaurs can hear. Won't you please help me get her back so we can get her prepped for the race? I'm worried about all the animals in the jungle that something might attack her. Yes, she is a T-Rex, but she's just my baby and she could get hurt. And that's all the note says.
So the little girl lied to us?
What did she say to you?
I mean, like, was that really a note from our boss then? Or was that just a lie?
It came through your boss.
I feel very suspicious of this little girl, but okay.
She had the cutest little green eyes, though.
Did she say that she was gonna blow this whistle?
Yeah.
Attract other dinosaurs as well?
You would think, right? Freaking out there in the jungle going, boo, boo. Freaking flocks of dinosaurs are coming. I don't know.
Well, I guess we're going to find a dinosaur.
Yay!
Sounds like another song in the making.
Da, 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 da.
Da 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 da.
Why does it keep raining in the jungle? I don't even hit these buttons.
Do we get dinosaurs to ride too?
Something's broken. But
Oh, yes. We need dinosaur mounts.
Please. I don't know, a
Velociraptors?
dragonborn riding a dinosaur? I don't know about that.
a brontosaurus,
Comical.
maybe.
That would just be that would be comical. It's like a dino riding a dino.
All right, so she's also set up Neuro's Last Chance supplies. So, as you guys are like leaving town, there's a supply store, and there's a map, and there's a shopping pen. So let's take a look at this. Let me put you guys on this map. It's a friendly encounter. Oh, look at that. So Nuril. The players can purchase items from his last chance supplies. This will be the first stop towards the dinosaur race. Nurel says there's a turtle adjusting some of his stock on the top of the counter, and he looks up at you, his deep eyes gleaming, and his turtleish smile on his face. He greets you warmly and saying, "Greetings, young adventurers. I am called Nurel. I'd like to invite you to take a look at my supplies. I have things that might aid you with any reason as to why you're heading into the deep jungle. My prices are fair, as I am your last glimpse of civilization before you retreat into the dangers to the north. Come look, come look."
If he says he's fair, he's a cheat.
And I guess, does that pen work for you guys there, the green one?
I don't see the map.
Oh yeah, you might need to see that, right? There you guys go.
Hey!
Hey!
Yes, I do. Antitoxin, water skin, rations. We all have that. Wow,
GG.
the antitoxin is so pricey.
Right?
You guys want to pull together some gold for that?
I think we should.
Well, I'll chip in 10 gold towards it if everybody wants to.
I will too.
I can do that.
I can do that as well.
So the opposite of Nurils is Leyrune, just to give you guys a little play on Lady Shel's humor. Leyrune, the founder of FGC, is a turtle backwards.
How many uses of the antitoxin is in this vial?
One.
Far.
But it lasts for an hour.
I am so happy you asked that question because I was wondering the same thing. Good.
What was the question? I missed it.
How many applications? There's only one in that. It only does it for 1 hour.
I mean, do you guys want to get a chip in for another one then?
Quint in chat wants to know you guys should just rob him and kill him and throw him in the bushes and take all of his stuff.
So, murder oboe?
It's an option. How
Sounds
many
rude.
vials does he have?
I don't know. Apparently all of them, because if you could just keep clicking on it, right? What happens if you run out of money and you keep clicking it? It probably would it let
You keep going
buy?
in further into the negative.
Does it add
There's
negatives
no
to you?
code for that.
So it adds negatives to your sheet. So you're like using
So
you're using your
how do we
freaking
chip in
Visa.
our
You're
10?
like.
So, di- how do
So-
we chip in our 10?
So you guys want to all pony up 10 gold and buy one antitoxin vial for somebody?
Yes.
Why don't we see if Ellie can get us a better deal?
Yes.
I will try to persuade him to lower the price for us venturers. We saved this damsel in distress, and now we need to save this dinosaur that has escaped that needs to be winning.
So the bard comes up there and says, "Pardon me," and does his little spiel, and let's see, how well do you do your spiel? Did that pop up for you? There you go. All right. So I'm gonna give you. He's impressed. He's like, we'll do it for each of you guys. Subtract 7 gold off your character sheets. So 35. And
Then we'll take 2 because, well, it was a nice deal.
So you're gonna 35 though only buys you 1.
Oh.
I think he's saying that we would pony up for the extra 7 each if he would be willing to do the deal for 2 potions.
Yeah.
Certainly. Do you guys want to do that? 14 each?
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, so subtract 4 or 7 more, whatever you haven't done yet. And who is getting those 2 vials? Who's going to carry them? Actually, I will let you guys decide that, because I will put them in the party sheet. There you go, 2 of them.
Cleric, maybe? Is that the cleric doing?
Sounds like either the cleric or the druid. Sounds like a plan to me.
Or 1 each?
I vote
Okay.
to do that.
That sounds good.
Yep, 1 each.
And I am going
I
to
take
purchase...
both. I take both
Okay.
of them and then run to town to sell them.
Like, I'm selling them. What were you saying, Roasted?
I'm purchasing a water skin filled with fresh water, and I suggest you do the same as well.
A tasty water too. It's nice and cool for some reason. Nah, that's some good H2O.
Yeah, the water in the jungle isn't all that hot.
Lady made fun. Who's gonna buy that water?
Us.
Yes, us.
All right, so you guys finish up your shopping, and you start looking around trying to find this dinosaur, right? And you spend a good hour or 2 out here avoiding.
Before we go
ahead.
walking around, I am if we're going in the jungle, I am applying plenty of bug repellent.
Good choice.
I do
Scar
the
is
same.
doing so also.
Me too.
Sounds like a good plan.
I live in the swamp in real life, so I don't play around.
What are you from, Louisiana?
No, I actually live in the Dismal Swamp in Virginia Beach.
Oh, I'm next to the swamp, the big one. I'm in South Florida, so
That's a big swamp.
yeah.
I don't know what a swamp is. I'm in Quebec.
I'll show you a picture of my backyard.
Just go to Alaska because they have lots of swamps. It's kind of weird, right?
Yeah.
I've
So
never
is
been
there
to a swamp either.
a code that you guys do with that bug stuff?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an effect.
Yeah, it
Is
lasts
there a
8
bug
hours. Yeah, so go ahead and put that effect on you guys if you.
Oh, there actually is. Okay.
Bug repellent.
I think my armor of Agathis has worn off.
Yeah, let's check that. Get that off of there for you. All right. What happened to the. See, my music just stops. I don't understand. All right, so you guys walk around the jungle, and you arrive into a clearing in the jungle and stop to catch your breath. And as you guys are kind of looking around, you can hear around the corner what sounds like something munching, like crunching on something. And you guys peek around the corner a little bit, and you see a T-Rex, a dinosaur. It's munching on the remains of a small animal. It looks like it had like a muzzle on, but it's like torn off and like part of it's dangling on its jaw. Because you guys see like transporting dinosaurs and stuff all the time, and that most of them are wearing a muzzle, because especially T-Rex, because they bite people. And but this one, the muzzle's no longer on it, so those sharp teeth you could see could make mincemeat out of you or just about anybody. It's just tears off bits and pieces of flesh from this dead animal, whatever it is. You can't even make it out from where you're at. This is definitely the racing dinosaur you're looking for. It has a saddle on its back, and there's a broken chain hanging from its neck. So you're pretty sure that is. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to know, is he alone?
Yeah, other than the dead carcass he's eating on, and you guys hiding around the bushes, it is alone.
Then I approach it slowly while saying,
Here, baby, baby. Here, here.
Get
Okay.
a question. It was mentioned about this person would be waiting north of town with the dino's favorite treats. Do we have any of those?
You do not.
Wait a minute. I could put it to sleep. Don't know how we'll get it back though.
Yeah, but we can at least put a muzzle on it and then wake it up.
yeah.
That's a good
Great.
point.
Kitty, baby.
All right. So
Calm.
when you look around, it is a smaller dinosaur, although it is still about 10 feet tall. And as you guys peer around the corner, you could see it over there munching on something. And let's go ahead and roll initiative. It's got its back towards you. It's not really paying attention to you. So, Roasted Warlock, you get to react first. What are you thinking about doing?
Well, I think I'm gonna try and put it to sleep. Do you think that's a good idea? I'm just looking around the rest of the party. Do you agree?
Yes.
Alrighty then.
So you're going to... Wait 1 second.
I have to roll 5d8.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get to where you're at, because it's been a while since I used sleep. Sleep. Creatures, magical, 5d8 total. How many hit points of the creature the spell can affect? Creatures, okay. So you need to be within 90 feet, which you are. And you pull out a pinch of sand, rose petals, and a cricket. Cricket's like, cricket, cricket. So roll 5d8. So you could put the
Wow.
11.
Yeah, it would have to exceed his hit points.
Yeah. So it yawns. And it looks up at you and goes. Deeply and echoes through the jungle. And then it goes back to eating on its carcass.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah. And Synth, what are you gonna do?
Do I have a kind of sleep? Huh. I wonder if something could affect it.
Now you guys think if you guys put this thing to sleep, and how would you get it back to town? It's got to weigh, 1,500 pounds or something.
Yes, but we could put its muzzle back on and then ride it.
You can tell its muzzle is broken.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll approach him and I'll try to see if he's calm enough to be ridden, I guess.
Okay.
Skyr would be just shaking his head because based on that roar, the answer is like, oh, he's not going to come in.
Probably not.
It's not really paying you no attention as you come up to it.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
And then I'll use the rest of my movement action, the other action to make a move action to go near.
Your dash.
Yep.
All right. It's not really paying any attention to you. It's just munching on its carcass. It's not really looking at you. It's like it kind of glances at you and it growls a little, and then it tears a chunk of the. You think it was an ape. Now that you're up close,
It's okay.
It like pulls all the meat off of its arm with its teeth, in like one big swelp. Pulls the whole meat and leaves the bone, and chews on it. And looks at you, and growls in your face. As you get right up to it.
I growl back.
It does its. You gonna do anything else?
Yep. Nope. Thank you.
Scar isn't exactly sure what to do.
Do you think it can be charmed?
Polymorph it into a rabbit. Somebody in chat says, "It's a."
I can try and charm
It's
it.
a bunny rabbit.
I have something called Fey Presence that can charm a creature. I just don't know. Well, I've never tried to charm a dinosaur. Does anyone know about that?
So is this lady with us? The lady that needs to get it captured?
No, that was a note. The lady said that she's waiting in the further north in the jungle with the dinosaur's cage, and she's blowing a whistle so that you guys are trying to get Tyra to get up to that cage. That's your overall goal, is to try to have the either drag her, chase her, or have her follow you guys back. Or however you want to do it. It's up to you guys. So it's basically kind of like a skill challenge.
We could
You
drink
better
the tea
believe
and
I'm
run.
trying to climb her.
So who's that extra character with us?
That was that. Yeah, she's not. That's that chick you rescued. She's not supposed to be in Combat Checker. Sorry.
She likes Ellie.
Does
She's
that say
been-
it's a
she's
dino
been-
bait?
She's been following you around. She's like creeping in the bushes.
The tea makes you super fast. We could be bait at the very least. Or someone can. If this doesn't work.
Yeah,
whoever
but it only
works.
lasts for a minute, right?
Sakar says
So you'd be
I
like-
can
You'd be like,
be a wolf and outrun it, probably.
Be like Sheldon. Zoom, 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 zoom. The Flash. It is a racing
Somebody-
dinosaur, so it
Yeah,
likes to
somebody was
run.
gonna say it is a racing.
Well, the only thing I could think of to do other than to fight it is I can attempt to charm it on my next turn unless anyone else has that ability or another idea.
Well, if you're kind of stuck, let move down the combat tracker. Let somebody else go. Space. Any ideas? What you thinking?
You think it's afraid of fire?
Possibility? You could piss it off.
Maybe. Alright, I'm just gonna walk around. Hold on. Walk around here and. You know what? I'm gonna sneak around the other side, guys.
Al, what are you thinking?
Well, my loot worked for those other little lizards. So maybe he'll come. I just don't want him to be munching on any of my body parts. So if he gets too close, I will just keep backing away towards the city. But I'm going to try to use my loot and persuade him to follow me.
Let's see. Break out that loot and you.
Go, Ellie, go.
What the hell? Oh. See how
Start
you do.
singing the Candyman, but about meats. You could use-
All right, so it does look up at you, like raises its head, and it looks down at the cleric in front of him, and it looks like it wants to move.
I'll let him pass.
Are you gonna move, Ellie, or?
Yeah, I'll just sort of walk towards the city.
Towards the cage or towards the town?
Where the cage is at. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
In the north.
Roasted, what are you going to do? It's like,
Uh,
it looks up.
Is it following Ellie?
Well, it's not its turn yet, so technically, game mechanics, it can't move. But yes, it looks like it wants to.
Okay, well then I'm gonna delay.
So yes, it, oops. It looks up, and it starts to move that way. It's like, as it goes by the cleric, it takes a swipe at you with its tail, whoosh, and misses you.
It's okay, baby.
So it comes running up. How far can this thing move? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it comes running up to you guys. Roar! It looks kind of like it's like wanting to run. It's like stomping its feet. Roar! Synth, what are you gonna do?
Since the plan of Ellie seems to be working, I'll just let him go and I'll just
Teskar?
When you said it's looking like it's getting ready to run, like following Ellie or just
Yeah.
running in any given direction?
It's a racing dinosaur. It's like a greyhound dog, and Ellie just got the bunny rabbit.
Okay. Then, I guess, Cigar, get out of the way.
If you're too slow, Ellie, drink your tea.
And watch.
Like, just a judgment call for my character. Does it look like Ellie is going to be, like, stampeded by this giant baby dinosaur?
Maybe if she doesn't move.
Oh. Well, I'm just going to tie a lasso with the rope I have, I guess.
A lasso? Wow, that takes a little while.
Fair enough. Well, I'll tie it and see if I can get it done in time.
It does have a chain dangling around its neck. It's about 2 feet, so it's like 8 feet up. You know the chain that it broke.
Like, as in like a harness? Like I could actually go jump up back?
Like a leash kind of chain, but for dinosaurs. But it's broken. The trainer had it chained up when she was like cleaning its cage or whatever, and it broke free and ran off into the jungle.
All right, but no saddle, right?
It does have a saddle on its back.
Andy, you gonna try to rodeo the dinosaur?
Yep, let's do it. Why not? You only live once. YOLO. Let's do it. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to jump on the dinosaur's back and ride it. Sure.
All right,
Yes.
I think jumping on its back is definitely going to be an athletics check. So let's get a athletics.
The dice tower.
No,
Ellie, your
I
plan
got
is
it.
working so
I
nicely.
got it for you. There you go.
Oh.
All right. So give me. I need you to roll. Target the dinosaur and roll your +7 to hit with your battle axe. All right. So you run and you jump on its back and you grab a hold of its neck, right? And you're on its saddle, and it kicks up in the air and it takes off running. What are you guys gonna do? Which way? You have no idea how to drive this thing, though.
Well, I guess I'll try to pull on the chain in the direction I want it to go.
All right. So as you're figuring that out, go ahead and pass your turn. Ellie, this thing's running right towards you, stomping and snapping its little jaws.
All right. So I'm going to drink the tea and continue running and singing to him, and saying, "Come on, Tara, you can do it. Come this way. More food this way."
All right, so you're gonna take off. All right, so I'm gonna switch you guys to this little skill challenge map thing. Let me see. put you guys over here. All right, so here's the little dealy dude. And so your object here is to get to number 8. So by moving from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is where the cage is at, and where Lacey is at, the dinosaur's owner. So you guys have to have baby Tyrannosaurus Tyra follow you guys all the way up there. And you're well on your way because you guys got a rider on top of her and somebody playing the lute and her following you. But there are some obstacles that you guys got to overcome as you're moving through the jungle. So give me 1 second. Let me get this thing pulled back up. Story and doop. All right, so we need to we all have initiative. I don't need that anymore. And all right, so Ellie's going. So Roasted, as you're leading her through the jungle, right? On your turn, you are moving. Right?
Yeah,
I'm assuming?
Ellie is following them. Are you in front, Ellie? Are we in front of the dinosaur or behind it?
I believe you and I were in front of the dinosaur.
Now you guys can be in front of her at this stage if you want to be, or you can be following behind her.
Okay, how far ahead are they from me?
They are not currently ahead of you if you want to be in front of them.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
But
yeah.
Ellie just drank a potion of heal, and the dinosaur looks kind of speedy. So they could leave you, and then if something goes wrong, you're going to be left and you can't help.
Alright, well then I am going to just continue to run with Ellie for right now.
Alright. So as you are moving through the jungle with Ellie, what the hey? I need a dex check, please. All right, so you're running, and the dinosaur's like growling and chasing after Ellie, and he's playing his lute, and everybody's kind of running through the jungles. And out of the corner of the jungle, a stampede of gophers comes running out of the bushes, and like almost trip you up as you're running. You like spooked them, but you're dexterous enough that you're like hot. And you just hop over all of them and do not get affected by them. And you... Hold on. Ugh. And you progress to square number 2.
Woot woot.
Woot woot. So the object is to obviously get to number 8 before the dinosaur does. Because the dinosaur's chasing you guys. So the dinosaur moves and Synth you also progress, and you have no complications. So you could do what you like this round. Anything you want to do?
No.
No?
No,
Drink
thank
a,
you.
Drink a potion, whatever. You're not wounded or anything.
No.
All right, Taskar.
Sakar would just kind of
Sakar.
also keep ahead of the dino.
Well, as you are running, I also need you to roll a dex check. Actually, I'm wrong. I need you to make a dex save. Sorry, not a check. All right, so as you're running, you step into a hunter's snare and you failed. So you're like, whoosh, you get caught up and like pulls your feet out from under you and throws you up in the air. And you're just caught in a trap. And you're restrained this round. And you see this T-Rex running up to you, snapping its teeth. So you do not progress this round.
Do we all have to make it to the 8th square, or just one of us?
The dinosaur does. That is the goal.
The goal is to get the dinosaur to the 8th square.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Space Dandy.
Huh. Well, since I'm riding it, sure, keep riding it.
All right, so you're like riding it, and then you see like this whole like swarm of no-see-um bugs up ahead, and you're like, ah, and the dinosaur like leans its head, and this whole swarm hits you in the face, in your teeth and your eyes, like you're on a motorcycle, and you're like spitting the bugs out. But since you put on the bug repellent, they get disadvantage on trying to bite you.
Go Team Roasted.
So let me get disadvantage on their little bitey attacks. And they miss. So you knock them off and they don't bite you, and you guys keep moving. So you progress to the next square.
Woo! Sakar, we'll miss you.
Oh wait, you're on Tira, aren't you? Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me put you
Yes,
on
he
Tira.
is.
You're actually not on the map yet. Tira and Tira are not on the. They're just now getting to 1 technically. Ellie. So this thing's running, and he's trying to steer it, but he just gets hit in the face with these gnats, and he's like. So the dinosaur's like, all like getting frustrated and starts snapping at everything by it, and it's getting right up to you, and it's starting to bite, like and it bites the tree branch next to you. It's trying to catch up to you.
Just keep running and keep playing and keep singing.
All right, you have no complications this round, so you make it to the next square. All right, let's do round 2. Warlock, what are you doing?
Oh boy. I am. How far are these squares from each other? 1, 2, 3. Like, how much space is that?
We're just kind of using theater of the mind here.
Okay.
We're not really on a map. So you're running through the jungle, and you're keeping up with Ellie, right? Is that what you want to do? You're kind of keeping pace with Ellie, but then this dinosaur is like catching up and getting right behind you guys.
No, I'm gonna come help Sakar get out of this trap.
So you want to like scooch back and see if you can help Shikari get out of the trap?
Yeah.
If it's a hunter's trap that has him, like, pulled him up in the air kind of one, theoretically, because Eldritch Blast has a 120-foot range, which goes into what her question about the distance, she could cast an Eldritch Blast at the rope that's holding him up.
Is that
I don't
what?
have an Eldritch Blast.
Agonizing Blast is Eldritch Blast. Agonizing
Oh.
Blast is just the name of the invocation.
Ah, okay. I could do that.
All right. Before you do that, though, as you like kind of lean over to get a clean shot at that, you're kind of aiming. I need a perception check from you. All right, so you're like, hey, I can help him. Let me get my spell out. I get an aim, and as you're walking, you step on something, and it goes clack, and it is a bear trap that you stepped on that was hidden in the shrubberies.
I almost used my inspiration for that.
And let's see. You didn't see it, so it's gonna try to snap at you. And it misses, so you like jumped out of the way and it clamps down. Clank! And you do not get stuck by a bear trap. So let's see. Go ahead and roll your attack and just roll it into the chat window. Oh yeah, you hit good. So you blast the net that's holding Czar off, and let's see, he's no longer restrained. Very good, very good.
I think, Dre, the one thing I would like, there is just a little bit confusion on what options each player have each round. You're not giving them like specific, hey, you can do this, this, or this, so that they know what to do when it's coming up. So, just thought I'd let you know that, they need a little bit of idea of what they can do and what's going on.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of idea stuff in the module, though. It's kind of left up to the DM, so we're just kind of trying to let you guys figure that out on your own as you go, The first couple of squares, you kind of get rolling on thinking of ideas and things, how to help. But that's a perfect example of how you can help the other players by using your spell to cast that. That was perfect. You did great. And you moved a little, so you can keep moving if you want.
I would like to, if I can.
Yeah, okay, so you can move on to the next square here, because you didn't get caught by the trap.
Alright, cool, great.
Alright, so Tyra enters into this square, and is comes running right up to the druid, who's just fell down on his feet out of the trap, and he looks back, and there's the dinosaur running right towards her. And that's all let's see, what is she doing? Alright, I'm gonna get 2 rolls here. I'm gonna get her roll, which is poor, and I want to roll from space. I need I want a acrobatics check from you. All right, very good. All right, so this stampede of spooked animals is back, and it comes running out and kind of spooks Tyra a little bit and almost trips her up, but you, with your acrobatics, were able to allow her another roll, give her advantage basically on the roll, and she's still wait, let me see what her dex is. She succeeds. All right, so she's not knocked about by this stampede. She's not tripped up by it. Excellent.
Woo!
Excellent. That's as she enters.
Go Dino Ring.
That's as she enters that square. So that was her move, and she enters it. So she's done synth.
I'll try moving to 3, I guess.
All right. So as you're running, this bug, this swarm of no-see-ums has circled back around, and you run into it, and you have bug repellent on too, right? So
Yes, I do.
It is trying to get an opportunity attack on you at disadvantage. Oh, it was like aiming right for your mouth, and you like duck right under it, and you, because you're bug repellent, succeed. So you can move to the next square. All right.
Yay.
Space Dandy.
Do I not get my turn?
Oh, did I skip you? I'm sorry. Go ahead. All right,
Okay,
so you just got
and,
freed. She's like coming right up on you. The animal spooked her a little. She hesitates, but she's right on your tail.
Yep. And the question I have is it an action to drink that rushing brook?
I think so. Yeah. You typically it's like a potion. You would drink it.
Okay. Then he's gonna drink that.
All right, and so you drink that, and now you have what? You could dash, and you still have your move.
Yep, he's going to do that. He's gonna dash and move.
All right,
His
so
full distance. Whatever that would be.
you take off running, right? You're like bookity 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 book, and on your round, you literally hanging from a low tree branch is a beehive.
Oh god.
And as you're running so fast, you're looking back at this dinosaur. You turn around, you see this beehive from this low branch. You're like, "Oh crap!" And you gotta make a dex
save.
dexterity saving throw. Yeah. You didn't make it. Let's see.
I've got just a quick question because I only saw one gray dice. Did that roll the advantage from the potion on that?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't give you advantage. Oh, ooh, yeah. Roll it again then. Oh, let me roll it for you. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Man, you rolled even worse. You rolled a 2.
Alrighty then.
You rolled a 2. You rolled a 10 the first time, but you needed a 15 to avoid being stung.
Apparently, he's a very trap-prone person. Anyway.
That's not good. So you like smack this beehive and it busts on the ground and all these bees come flying up. And you get bit by some bees. 5 points of bee damage. Nasty. But I'm going to let you, since you're doubling, you can get to this square. So you come running, and you run past the cleric and the warlock, and as you run past, what do you say?
Bees! Lots of bees!
His face is all swollen.
Like, what was it, Tommy Boy or whatever? They jumped out of the car. They're like, bees! Bees! That's what he looks like as he runs past you.
Lots of bees!
All right, Space Dandy, you're on top of this dinosaur.
Can I, like, throw it a ration? And, like, give it a little head rub? To build a rapport with?
So
While we're running?
So you're gonna try to like become one with a dinosaur, like pull out a ration and try to feed it. She's wanting to run, you know. She's like wanting to run.
Oh yeah, no. While she's running, gonna toss it in her.
Oh, it's kind of hard
Toss
to
it-
reach her
toss it
head,
her
you
belt.
know?
Toss it in front of her? Like over her head?
All right, give me a, let's see. I think that's going to be an acrobatics type of thing, right? Don't you think? Let's see. Yeah, definitely.
Tell you what. Let's
Or-
just become one with the dinosaur. I'll just rub the dinosaur's head and be like, go. I don't need extra acrobatics.
Good
checks.
girl. Pat.
Whoa,
No, I'm okay with your idea. I like that idea, but let's see if you can get it out to her so she can grab a hold of it.
Okay. All right,
Okay.
fine. Well, so acrobatics, you said?
Yeah, I got it here. I just need to make sure I got the right person selected. Yeah. There you go. All right, that's good enough. So you get out some beef jerky kind of stuff, and you like throw it out there, and she snaps at it, and she kind of takes a sidestep a little bit, and you see like as she's running, you see a big blob of pollen. Like she hits like a bush, and this big bellow of blowing pollen comes up and blasts you in the face as you guys get to this square. And let's see, you need a Constitution saving throw. There you go. And you succeed, so you do not lose a turn. Oh, nasty.
Ha! Allergies, take that.
All right. Ellie. So you,
All right.
here they are. They're catching up to you a little bit.
Well, not much else for me to do, but keep running, try to avoid the bees, and continue trying to keep up with everybody.
Okay, so you want to like dash and then move?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna let you dash and then move. So you go running past the bees. You're like, bees! Ah! And I need you to roll a dex saving throw. As these gophers come running out again, and do not trip you up either. You guys are, so you are okay to get to that square. All right, so round 3. Jingo, thanks for the host. All right, Roasted Warlock.
I don't see the dinosaur. Oh, there's Space. Okay, he's on.
Oh
the
wait, I'm
dinosaur.
sorry. Let me.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Is he? I'm guessing that he's starting to gain speed, right?
Well, it got slowed up a little bit by that stampede, but yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's got its feet back up and it's coming.
Okay. So I'm gonna just go ahead, keep running in front of it, and I'm gonna move to the next box.
All right, as you like come passing up the board there, you come running around the corner, and let's see what happens. Go ahead and roll that. All right, so you're running and you turn the corner, and next to you, you see another one of those beehives, but you avoided it. You're like, whoa, another beehive, look out.
I was watching.
So you just take one standard move? Did you want to do anything else? So I'm letting you do an action, a move, and a bonus
Oh,
action
well then
if
in
you
that
want.
case, can I do? Are you okay, Ellie?
My feet are running.
Okay, then I'll just double move. Can I move to the next box?
Sure.
And for this one, if I need to make a roll, I would like to use my inspiration.
No, you're okay. There's only one thing around per participant.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
All right, so Ellie, or I'm sorry, Tyra, the dinosaur, does not have any complications this round. So it is catching up. And it is snipping at you guys. So if you guys remain in that square one more turn for any reason, the dinosaur may take a snip at you.
She hungry.
She hungry. Synth.
I'll try to move to 4.
Let's see. You are number 3. You can. So, did you just want to move?
Yes, please.
Nothing else? Just to move?
I don't think there's anything that I could be doing to help.
You could dash if you wanted to get to number 5.
Oh, yeah, I'll dash.
Come
Okay.
on, Sin.
So you go booking past the bard who's fumbling around with his lute at the moment. I don't think I need this anymore. As the dinosaur's picking up speed. All right. This
All
thing's like
right.
snipping and biting, and it like picks up one of those gophers as it goes by, and it's like rah. And you can see that Space is having a hard time staying on at the moment. The thing's really starting to get rolling.
He's a barbarian, right? Space.
No,
And
he's a
you're fighter.
dwarf. He's a dwarf.
Oh, my-
Fighter.
the image in my head right now.
So he's like, okay. His little stubby little legs are bouncing out. The saddle just does not fit him at all.
Cigar is going to.
You see him take a
use-
bite of beef jerky, though, in the middle of the whole thing.
Scar's going to use his action to dash, and also the action from the potion to dash.
All right. So you have no complications this round, too. So you can dash to there, and then you can move to 6 if you want.
Yep, you would.
So you're like, Psham!
He's booking it.
Oh yeah. It's like, let me know if you need help.
He just breathes.
Space
everywhere.
Dandy.
We're like, what the hell?
All right, so you're like on this dinosaur, you're bouncing, you fed it. It's like really running now. It's like, and they're getting out of the way. So the dinosaur's like, brr, brr, puts on his freaking train horn and just starts booking.
All right. Well, good girl.
You just gonna like inspire it on?
Yeah, sure. I'll just yeah, pat it on the head and encourage it to continue. And if I see it trying to trample my friends, I will try to steer it away with.
Okay,
Yeah, just try to.
I will allow you to add either a action or a move to Tyra's next turn. Your choice.
All right. So an action or a move to the dinosaur.
Yep. And you have no complications this round either, so that's good.
Yay!
Allie, what are you doing? You thought you were ahead of everybody, and everybody goes running by. Bees!
I'm going to book it and dash it and whatever, get as far up ahead as I can.
All right, so you move, and so this round was a no complications round for everybody, except for whoever went first with the beehive. All right, next round 4.
How far away is 8? Oh, I say we got to go to 6, 7, and 8. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking we cannot see square number 8 yet.
No, not yet. Not until you can't see the trainer gal until you get into the square 8.
All right. Well.
But
then
you can
I'm
start to
just
make
upset.
out in your russet in your running that it's starting to clear out a little bit.
Right. I was looking to avoid by using Misty Step, but I have to teleport to a location that I can see. If I can't see it, then it doesn't do me any good. But I will try to double dash to 7 if I can.
Well, I would allow you to Misty Step to 6 if you wanted to, and then if there was any complications, you would avoid them.
Okay.
But,
I'll do that.
okay.
I will do that.
So you Misty Step there, and then that's an action, right?
Yep. So
Did
I
you-
just surround with some black smoke, and poof, I pop up over there.
And did you want to use your move to get to 7?
Heck yeah.
All right. So actually, this round you didn't have any complications, anyways. But that's okay. You didn't know. All right. So Tyra. So did you want to add anything to her space? How did you want to help her this round? Or hinder her?
I mean,
Or hinder her. You can hinder her too if you wanted to.
and is she gonna have 2 spaces? 5?
Well, yeah, she has her dash and her move as well, and then you can add an action or another move to her or whatever.
Well, I'll wait and see if we encounter something. If we encounter something, like if we get stopped by something or we have to make a save roll.
You do have the swarm of bugs, the no-see-ums. Let's see. I guess you could take that attack for her if you want.
Try
So
to
she
steer
can-
her around the bugs.
So she can continue. Yeah, you could steer her around the bugs.
Yeah, let's try that.
All right. And you have the buck thing on, so it's going to be a disadvantage. So they're going to try to attack you instead of her. And wait, where are you at? There you are. At disadvantage, and they miss. All right. So she gets her move. And do you want her? And she's going to continue. Yeah. So she comes booking up right behind the cleric. You're like, ah! She's like chomping and chomping. She's all excited. She's like dancing, hopping. The dwarf's like bouncing. His head's bopping up and down, and he's falling off. And he's got these no-see-ums that are. He's like as he comes booking through the shrubs here.
Jesus, you're gonna give him brain damage.
Right? Synth.
Yes, but well, I will try to book it to 7.
All right. As you come booking to 6, you trip over a plant, and pollen squirts out of it. And you gotta make a Constitution saving throw, or you lose a turn. Ugh. But you do not. You make it. So you move here, and you want to dash over to there?
Yep.
All right. So this big pollen cloud comes up, and the dinosaur and space are catching up, and the dwarf's actually starting to like encourage her to yeah, mule, yeah. You don't care if you guys did stand. He's just having fun holding on. He's like, and he turns and sees all this pollen now in his face. He's like, ah. All right, what's the druid want to do?
He's gonna try to be a super fast dashing druid again.
All right.
And so he uses dash, potion dash, and movement.
Well, you have no complications this round, so you can move 3 squares, right?
Yep.
All right, so you see Lacey over there, and she sees you come running, and she's like, "What's going on?" She yells out. "Do I hear Tyra?"
He yells over. It's like, "Yep, Dino's coming. Dwarves wrangling it. Others are on their way."
All right, so she's like waving you over, and you can see that she's trying to get the cage open.
If Scar could still actually do anything, he would try to go over and help.
Well, I think you had one, two. Oh, you do have an action left. All right, so you help her get the cage open. Excellent, excellent.
Okay.
Space Dandy.
I guess I'll save my turn to help sister later, or stop her from trampling my friend. That's my goal right now.
That's helpful.
Okay, yeah. So if Ellie doesn't do what she needs, he doesn't need then you're gonna help. Okay, and you have no complications this round, so you're good to go.
Woo!
Elle. Uh-oh.
So L's going to so is the dinosaur still following me, or is it just running?
It's running behind all of you guys, following all of you.
Okay, so I don't have to be the bait anymore. So
you think you are, though. You think you all are the bait, because there's kind of really like this one little path that you guys
really
are following.
see Dandy, so you're still kind of the bait, right?
And
Well, she knows he's there, but he's on her back. So.
And the dwarf's pointing at you, go, "Get him! Get him!" talking to the dinosaur.
I'm going to take Roasted's pointer and Misty Step to the next square, and then run into 8.
So you're gonna Misty Step to 7 and then run into 8. So you will bypass whatever happened here, which was the bear trap.
Oh, good heavens.
So excellent timing you did that. So you make it to 8. Very good.
It'll help with the cage.
Okay. And this is round 5. Roasted?
I'm moving to 8.
All right, hold on. We have to roll here. You have a thingy-mabob. The no-see-em bugs. Uh-oh.
Nice. I want to use my inspiration, just letting you know ahead of time.
Well, they already have disadvantage because of your bug repellent, so...
Well, now they get double disadvantage.
I'm
just kidding. I don't know how they work.
There's no such a thing, so I would save your inspiration. Because you can't double it.
Okay. Then I shall roll.
Well, let me see. Disadvantage on you with the bugs. Gonna bite you. And they missed. All right. So the no-see-ems like buzzing around you, but you swat them off, and the bug repellent keeps them from biting you.
Okay, so I'm gonna move kind of down this way in case when the dinosaur comes in, if she doesn't go to the cage, to help corral her in some way. Just let you know why I'm down.
As your action?
Direction.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah.
You're like, this way. Come on, this way. All right, Tyra. She's fired up. So let's see. She is number 2. So she trips over a plant of pollen. Did you, Space, were you helping her? That's what you said you wanted to do, right?
Yeah, as long as it's not going to trample Synth. Yeah.
Well, I would give her advantage on her save for the pollen since you're helping her. How's that?
Sounds good.
So she's got a Constitution save, and she makes it. All right, so she doesn't lose a turn. Nice job. So she's going to come right up to the cleric. all chomping at the bit, ready to rawr.
You're super tasty, you know. You're a kinku.
All right, Synth, you're next. Though you're like this dinosaur is like right on your butt.
Hi, baby. And I'll
You're like-
try to mimic the voice of Ellie, and I'm gonna book it to.
All right. Well, you got your move. You can get into the square. Anything you want to do over here in this where the cage is at, and you
Be
got-
as far as possible from the T-Rex when he comes in.
Well, you can be all the way
That's
up
about
here if
it.
you want. Yeah. And you
Yes,
have
thank you.
and you have no complications this round. So,
Perfect.
all right, space.
Do I not get my turn?
Oh, I skipped you again. Why do I keep doing that?
But Sakar, is the cage like open now? Because last turn he was helping her open the.
Yeah, you see that she also she points down to the bag of treats. Show her some of those treats. Show her some of those treats. They're like little rolled up pigeons or something.
Perfect.
Like dried
Okay.
pigeons.
That's totally what I was gonna ask too. Because if the cage was open, I was gonna ask if you could try to find those treats.
You like you pick up a few and start flapping them around.
Yep. He basically tries to kind of like make a path that would be leading from where the dino is going to be coming in to the cage with.
Excellent. And since you don't move, you don't do any movement thingy,
Yep.
so it doesn't affect you this round. So, Space Dandy.
I'm going to try to guide her to the cage, and once she runs into the cage, or like when she's about to, I'm going to try to lead either on top of or to the side of the cage.
All right. So, you okay, that's cool. Ellie. So you're like standing up on the saddle space, and you like kind of holding onto the chain with one hand, and you're kind of leaning out, and you're gonna jump, and as you lean out, like bugs hit you in the face. Blah! No Seums on your turn, but disadvantage on their attack roll on you, and they miss, and they fumble. So you ducked under them, and you laugh. Out. So yeah, you and you have no complication. Oh no, you would have had the pollen, but you don't actually move to a new square this round, so it doesn't affect you. So I think we have a success here because everybody's in the square they need to be, and you guys are. And Tyra goes out. Is there anything you wanted to do, Roasted? But I think you're.
Nope.
Guiding
I'm just
her,
gonna
right?
Stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah, in case she starts coming the wrong
You're like
way.
flapping the bush and making her go that way, shaking the bushes. Go that way.
Yeah.
Pointing towards the trail of trees leading to the cage.
All right, guys. Excellent work. You guys get Tyra in her cage. Nice. Woo! Woo! Yay! You guys did it. All right, let's take a peek here at rewards and stuff like that. Where did my story stuff go? Get to the end here. You enter the clearing, see a young elven female with dark brown hair and hazel eyes. She's standing next to a large cage. She looks surprised to see you until she realizes it must be the group. If you arrive before Tyra, she asks if you might have seen her on your way here. Did you see, as you guys come running out of bushes.
Yeah, we saw her all right.
And she has a box of dino treats in her hand, and a whistle. She explains that you did see her dinosaur. Yeah. All right. When Tyra arrives, each player that has arrived prior to her will receive a ticket to the dinosaur races and the festival, and 25 gold pieces. All right. So you guys get your parcel here. So we get 5 tickets, right?
Yep.
5 tickets, and everybody gets 25 gold pieces. So that is... and I will put that in your inventory. She's thankful. She's like, oh, I thank you so much. She gives you like special like kind of like box seat tickets, and tells you that you should really bet on her dinosaur to win at the race.
Oh yeah.
So you guys can drag your tickets on there. And I think this is probably a good spot for us to stop for the evening, because it's 11:20 already. So we're not going to do the frog encounter today. Some of you have done it. I do want to show it to you guys real quick, just so you can see it. Let me... So basically the frog encounter is... You guys each get a net and a bucket, and you got to go capture frogs in this night. I think the map's the coolest part, that's for sure. Into this map. So basically there are frogs scattered about, and you guys got to catch them by using your net or in other ways to catch them.
Cool.
We're not going to do that today. So it's pretty easy. The frogs are AC 12, and you guys roll. I would put the net on your character sheet, and you would roll with the net. It's a cast net, and it has a 5:15 range. So anything within 5 feet, you attack normally. Anything up to 15 feet, you would have disadvantage on attacking. And then there's a frog encounter table that you would roll on. If you succeeded on throwing the cast net on the frog, I would roll on the chart, and you captured 1 frog, or you could capture 2 frogs, or 3 frogs. Or if you rolled a 17 through an 18, you didn't capture any frogs, and you knocked your bucket over, and one of your frogs escaped. And then a 19 and a 20, you would capture 4 frogs. So you have 10 rounds to capture 12 frogs, or you don't get the full reward when you get back from Grund. So, and you guys roll wisdom checks to see where the frogs are on the map. So you would move around the map and roll a wisdom check, and then I would turn on the frogs where they are. So you would have to, if you have movement enough, you can move over and then try to catch the frogs. So that's how that encounter would play out. So that's that, guys. So what do you guys think? Do we give an applause to Lady Shel? Her first...
It was fun.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, she's got a little changes, I think. The dinosaur race, I think, needs a little tweaking and balancing. And, you know, I was winging a lot of that. And I think a table would be better than the way it was laid out. Maybe roll on the table to see what happens to you. But the skill challenges is always hard to do. It's always hard to make up, you know. And I think I would do a skill challenge, a combat, then a skill challenge. You know, so do like the lizards, then the dino race, then the orcs, and then the frogs, or something like that. You guys agree?
I agree.
Mixing it up's a little though.
So you guys would get like 2,500 experience points, and that would be cool.
I like the flexibility, the fact that we could do a lot of different things. I think that the character, at least the one I played, is pretty powerful. So maybe um, the monsters or the mobs would be maybe a little more, maybe more hit points or have more
Yeah,
attack
you guys blew
utility.
through those encounters pretty easily. I think. I mean, it didn't really tax the party. The frogs. I mean, the orcs was probably the toughest. I think. Don't you guys?
Yeah.
So is this designed to start from level 1? Like you level 1 jobs, or you actually designed to?
Seems like a level 3.
I'm not sure if her 3 part is gonna be starting at level 1, and then you guys go up in levels. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Lady, are you still with us? Is this do they start
That
in
would
your?
make a pretty significant difference because, like, those orcs will one shot at level 1. So one of those
Yeah.
would work.
Oh yeah, definitely. You wouldn't want to fight those orcs, and the lizards would kick your butt too at level 1. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But
Well, I think we
But-
got really lucky with the lizards because that poison could have
Oh, we did.
been
Yeah.
really bad.
Yeah, and didn't she say that one of the different colors, I think the blue ones are supposed to explode when they die.
the purple ones explode. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the blue
We.
ones are poison.
I think we like passed every save on the poison from the orange ones, so we were lucky there. And the orcs missed a lot, so we were lucky there too.
Well, the spit from the lizards was also supposed to be on a what do you call it? Where it refills. So after they spit once, then on their next turn, if they don't roll a 5 or a 6 on the 6-sider, it doesn't recharge. So the lizards don't get actually always spit each round. So that could have been possibly different too. So there's a few things there, but
Yeah,
Lady Shel has been taking notes also. Yeah.
Yeah, when the purple ones die, they explode into a burst of acid, and everyone within 5 feet got to make a DC 11 Dex saving throw or take 2d4 acid damage and half as much on a successful. So I think 2 of them were actually killed, and no one was around them. And then she blew up that one, so I should have gave acid damage to like 3 or 4 of you, but I missed that. But I think that was pretty cool.
Yep.
All right, good job, guys. I appreciate it. I'm gonna.
I had fun. I never
Yeah.
played.
Thank you.
That was
Yeah,
cool.
Thank
thanks
you.
for playtesting.
Yeah, it was great. I think ladies
Thanks
doing
for
a
DMing.
good job. And somebody else is going to run this too, and I don't think it's a problem if you guys want to run through it again. You know, it actually could help. You get to feel how
this was
another
my-
DM would do it too. You know.
No, this was my second run through because she said she was going to try us to do different encounters. Like, I didn't have all these encounters. Like, I did the frog one on the last time I went. So it wasn't exactly the same.
Well, she changed up the frog one too. That's why I wanted to explain it to you so you can get a gist of it. She made it a lot easier. But we did 3 encounters, and it's 11:30, and we started pretty much at 7. So we did 3.5 hours and did 3 encounters and a little RP and a couple of breaks. So, you know, we could have done the 4th encounter, and it probably would have taken an hour, and it would have been 4 hours. Right? Or 5 hours, right? 7, 8, 9, 10,
Yeah,
11.
exactly.
Yeah. So
We're
we
at
did,
4 hours and a half.
yeah. So I think 3 encounters is plenty for a one shot. So that 4th encounter, and we didn't dilly dally that much, really. We didn't do a whole lot of role playing. So, you know, I think the dinosaur race probably took the longest, didn't it?
Think so.
And this
I
is
think so.
also supposed to be eventually a 3-parter, so it'll be laid out different.
Yeah, she's going to do a 3-shot, which is like 3 different sessions of, and if this was a 1-shot, this could have been 5 hours. So she's got at least 5 hours on this one, and then she's got story and all kinds of other stuff going on. So,
Sounds
but
cool.
excellent. So go ahead and log off the table. I thank you guys for coming, and I'm going to say bye to the stream, and you guys have a good evening. I'll get back with you guys in just a second if you want to hang around and chat and chit chat for a little bit. But let me
Okay,
say
I was just gonna
Thank
say
you.
thanks, Lon, for holding on to the character while I was
Thanks,
driving.
everybody.
Oh, no problem. I'm just glad everybody made it to have fun. Now, don't.
all right, stream. Thank you for hanging out with us. Lady Shel's one shot was successful. I think we did a pretty good job. I am gonna go get some rest though. I'm sleepy, but I appreciate you guys hanging out. I would give you rewards and all that stuff, but I haven't set all that stuff up though. Any other questions in the chat? The spit in addition. Yeah. Night, folks. Thanks, Laren. You hung out most of the time. Cool. I wasn't paying a whole attention to chat. Did I get Sirenscape finally working? No problem, lady. Enjoyed it. We'll talk when we get a chance. Kind of. All right, I'll work on that. Thanks for following up with me. I just turned it off right now, so. But I'll work on that a little bit. I appreciate it, guys. Have a good one. Fun gaming. See you guys.